Wanji? Intia. Inda koka to no. Power on. 7. Okay, kati Enoch ne ovako. Yambala. Hey.
For you, I told you. By the way, the team you have
That's what I will kill. Never seen.
Kati kweri atambula.
Kevin! Kevin!
Morning.
Morning too. Kevin!
John. Who never left the game? John. What did you do? Special, very one. Happy, successful. And Paris knew that we are going to be and then it was between and we knew them and it came on the board. He was born as the soul. Down salad. MTN. So realize that people transact. They need to decide. Thank you. Thank you. Now.
Fred, try to get out. Ready? Put him on number 76. Hey, cut it. Ngenda kusitako. Kale kamala okuvaako ng'oyo. Ndio kusoko stabilizing ngene skemu emabega. Awo.
Soda, Fanta, Mountain Dew, Coca-Cola. Dito diveitano socho nacho nachoona kwa Fanta kasaba Mountain Dew yabamu ne Coca-Cola. Yes. Ni soda. Oba
Obaliko.
Fanta. Kale obwanda obufunye kale n'ekindi ojja kuyingira otakusungu
Ojja mukino.
abe nda kukina botuka kulajole kubira obanga esimbire kubira nayo
Nze sirina buyafoni kaliko kamu. Eno kayamba. Nange. 6.
Yogere.
Katigamba abo saundi yaabwe eyitamu
Mwe sound wa mwongera.
Nkwende mukala.
Even the train suffered. No. The black man are friends. Let me take a chance. I must.
Even the fire.
No prayer to dispute the that's why we can pray. It's a simple.
Okay, let's have it here. Mark here.
Mark is here. Cyrus on me. Yeah. Time.
Okay. Crouch. Bind. Set. Taco. No. Stay. Taco now. Stay. That's it, Taco. Get back.
a debt which has been paid. Right time.
Okay, blue. 22.
5-5.
Time is on. When you're ready.
And Olango told the bell. How are you?
When you're ready. Who is down? No, he's off pitch. We can't play. No calling to touch, eh? No. We saw gone. No calling to touch. Captain, what do you want? Lineouts, come down. Serve it here. Crouch. Bind. Set. Okay, it's a mole now. It's a mole. It's going nowhere. So let's come down here. Mark here. Coach. Bind. Set. No, stay. Play on. There was no tackle. First offense. He was off his feet, okay? He was off his feet. First offense. You're off your feet. It's the first offense. Okay, get back. Play on. Kawowo, blue. See? Play on. Taco, get back. Taco, away, get back. Play on. Taco. Play on. Taco, red away.
Vai.
Here.
eno fokasinga kanfuna ebyo. Tweyanze.
Agenda ino ali yatukoba tumanagane tulendagane them on, them live, separated by only 5 points from the Trojan Buffaloes. And the Rhinos are protecting their territory like a mother baby bag. Right time! The Georgia Buffaloes who have picked it up today from where they left it yesterday. Conversion successful. Whenever you hear that hooter, it means it's last play of the half or of the game. Score stand at 12 to the Toyota Buffaloes and 0 to the Rhinos. We are already into the semi-finals. Some teams have already qualified for the semi-finals. So every game being played here is pushing us into the semi-finals of the American Cup. I have to add. The quarterfinals and semi-finals playoffs will start as because every team which wins goes to the semi-finals. So they are semi-finals playoffs. As I told you, this is a whole new experience from the Sun City Sevens. And it is a language has to change. Half-time is a time for the DJ to earn his work. When you don't shine, you cannot be paid. So DJ, please. Second half underway. To those who are just joining us from yesterday's happenings, we are into the main cup quarterfinals for the men. We already have the defending champions, the World Cup Barbarians, already into the semi-finals, having taken care of the Cup and Eagles. We are now having the Toyota Buffaloes humbling the Victoria Sharks. No. Sorry. They are humbling the Rhinos. Offside. was asking the buffaloes, how did you score? The buffaloes are telling them we are committed. Rugby is played by players on their feet. That is what happens when you don't punish the opponent. Comes back, won't you? And now the Buffaloes are brought on. To them, they are the finishers. To me, they have replaced the other players. Welcome. And the Evans will be prepared to face their landlords as it stands. As it stands. Successful. It is 19-0 to the Georgia Buffaloes, who have been in buoyant mood from day one up to now, especially that they put the Pirates to the sword. The second fixture will involve the defending champions, the Walker Barbarians, taking on either club's opponents. Whoever comes through should know what is awaiting him at the next stage. When you hear that hooter and you see the game still going on, the rugby game only stops when the ball becomes dead. Play time for the Georgia Buffaloes. The value is successful, and it is the Georgia Buffaloes. They are the Buffalo Soldiers. And they are going to play the Eagles in the semi-finals. Once upon a time, a Kampala Rugby Club derby between Pirates and the Cubs, which is no longer because it is close districts, one in Wakiso, one in Kampala. It is the KCB Cubs taking on the Stanbic Black Pirates. Game on, game live. There is no love lost between these two teams. And it is a bank affair. Let us see who has more credit and who has not paid off their loans. Come on, come live. On the run. And when two elephants fight, the grass that suffers. Bamukuti Aido. By time, this will be Cubs, and that is none other than Ian Munyani. Successful for the Cubs to have 7 and the Black Pirates 0. And my commissioner, please talk to my person in charge of the scoreboard to put off Pocket Day TV so that we can have the scores. Never commentate when you are seated next to coaches and players. They are here complaining. How do you escort him? Just go and make a try. It is easier said than done. It is a try to the Pirates. And it's all square. Cubs 7, Pirates 5.
Hello and welcome to day 2 of the Stone City Sevens. This is the first circuit of the National Sevens 2026. We have had some action since 11 a.m. and now the game that is on your screen is the action between, oh, would you look at that? Beautiful interplay. Alexa Turinda, Nicholas Kato and Jeremiah Ojambo. This is the 4th quarterfinal of the day. Some teams have already booked their place in. Look at that run again, and it was finished off by Jeremiah Ojambo. As I was still telling you, we have teams that have booked their place in the quarterfinals. Of course, the Buffaloes have gone through, the Platinum Credit Heathens have gone through, and the Walukuba Barbarians have gone through. And as things stand, looks like the Black Pirates are on their way to the semi-finals, but that was a very good hustle from the Cops. Good work there, Brian. Brian Wandera Muntun Solo, formerly of Rams, a man who is worth 50 million. You can see why. Lyrical Perut, we have William Kore to Haruna Muhammad. William Kore to Haruna Muhammad. Alex Aturinda swings it out to Roy Chizito, and Roy Chizito beautifully offloads to Aturinda. Surely Aturinda cannot be stopped from there, and he finishes that. Black Pirates are running away with this one. They had 15 to the Cubs' 7, but now they make it 20 with a conversion to come. Of course, the fans are flocking in, and they're already loving the action on day 1, on day 2 of the Stone City Sevens. Look at that again from Roy Chizito. Beautiful offload in between 2 men away to Alex Aturinda, who makes no mistake with the try line inside. Surely. That didn't look so good. Haruna Muhammad, the eccentric man that he is, student of the game, he knew exactly what needed to be done there. You can see him calling in Mubarak Wandera, who has been introduced in the second half. And Alex Aturinda knows only one way, and he has a good pass on him out to William Nkore. Nkore has Jeremiah Ojambo on the outside. That looked like a seatbelt, but it is okay. The Pirates recycle that ball, and back again to Alex Aturinda. Kiron Erem off to William Nkore. And now Mubarak Wandera arrested there. Now Davis Shimwa, he stretches those long legs. Ojambo to recycle. Alan Karuhanga is back on the pitch. He is well, and he recycles that ball. Long pass to Davis Shimwa. He finds the gap and he offloads. Whoa. Douglas Komakech. Loss of concentration there from the Pirates. Look at that, a simple handoff. That was the young man, Kiron Erem, but that pass didn't go to hand, and that marks the end of the quarter-final stage. Black Pirates 20, Cubs 7. Now we have a Challenger Cup. We have a Challenger Cup between the Rams and the Mongers. Rams with possession right now, but they are going backwards. And now Francis Ankunda gets on his bike and he goes through the middle and hands it off to Ryan Juko. And now Tabu away to the wing to Regan Mungu. Very big ball carrier there, but he has options to offload that ball, and he does. Now Regan Mungu to recycle that ball. It goes up to Pileni. Pileni sends it to the wing, and that pass appears to have gone forward. And now possession to the Mongers. Is a scrum for the Mongers. Cheche Morgan on the switch. That ball is recycled for the Mongers, but the Rams have a very good press there and they almost get away with that. Surely that is a knock-on from the Mongers. That the center referee Elijah Massa has correctly seen that and called it. Now possession is with the Rams. They try to set up and attack from there.
Please come and help me here. I'm under attack, I'm under siege, I'm under insult, I'm under embarrassment. Security, please come and help me.
I don't know.
I will go to the
On the team,
Ryan Joko makes the try-saving tackle, but the Mongers are still coming and they have numbers on that outside, and surely he goes through for the first try of this first Challenger game between the Mongers and the Rams. The Mongers have 5 and they have a conversion to come.
conversion not successful. We will try for Mongers.
Rams put in a kick in behind and he will surely get to it fast, and he does, and he holds on to it, and surely he will go all the way. And he levels the game. The Rams now have 5, the Mongers have 5, and there is a conversion to come for the Rams. Rams restart. The Mongas have the ball deep in their half and they try to build from there. Now they look to be advancing. And with that step and bump off, they secure the ball. Now the ball goes off to the left, and that's another big hits only from the Mongas of Entebbe. Look at that big man go over there at the wing, and he will surely go all the way, and he does. Regan Mungu not fast enough to stop him, and the Mongas extend their lead to 10. But look at how they recycle that ball, and it goes out to the wing. Look at that. He just puts his head down and he knows where he is going. That is the young man, Eden Shatif. One step on his left. He comes back in and he goes all the way. He couldn't be stopped from there. And that is the halftime hooter. But surely that conversion wasn't good. And with that, both teams take a rest and they come back. For the Rams, they have to close that 5-point gap. That's just a try. And for the Mongas, they have to hold on to that lead. Oh, that was extended to 15 points, my bad. And now the Rams have a very, very big job on their hands to recover from those 10 points deficit and get back ahead. The second half is now underway and the Mongas still have their 15 and the Rams have their 5. But things look to be running away from the Rams as we speak. And the Mongas extend their lead to 20 points. And surely at this point we may see the first conversion of this game.
Wide, zoom out. Kenny, zoom out. were playing a throat. Video bagala GTA yonna. Singa ebuba bu beats they block it passion.
Kati wamugyeko bujja tewali
Mugambi naye aganulira staff. Ndio gambe what do they mean tebasamuja? That is I told me the boss cannot tebasobola kugyako tebasamuja. That's what even Eric says. But the Commanders are going to strike with you. But these guys, how we
music kitono.
Babu baraba batude. Wala ne Eric asogamba mbu music won't go on.
Eric kivutiro ni.
Wanaye. But next time we work at we gamma ko okay fan pack ebere. Wala even the rugby we decide to back to music. Fan pack ebere out and whatever the screen muzanya music mulaba game mutule. Don't have to explain. Music is not supposed to be played during the game.
Yeah, but not
The Mongas do very well to retain possession. Morgan Cheche passes it off. And he is there to secure that track. Salim Katumba away to the wing. The Mongas still with possession. Now they come back up. The Rams have perfectly executed that hold up, not just today, not just this weekend, but they have done that over the years and they made that move famous. It is a scrum for the Mongas. And they are going to feed that in. They have options on the left and on the right. And they can attack from any angle. And they decide to go to their right. And surely this is a try. Very well executed set piece from the Mongas. Now conversion to come. And he goes a long way to get a better angle on that. He gets the angle, but he doesn't get the power on it. And now in the background, we can hear the full-time hooter. And surely that is it from this game. 27 to the Mongas and 5 for the Rams. We have on our hands another challenger semi-final between the hosts, that is the Ginger Hippos, and the new kids on the block, the Mbale Elephants.
are flipping, eh? Tossing over just. Ndako. You ready?
We have had a quick wardrobe change and the home team has had to adjust.
Done.
And now,
Play.
make sure that their white is all
Tackle
white.
away, tackle away.
And of course, the Mbale Elephants
Tackle roll, eh?
in yellow and black.
Back, please, eh?
Now, they scratch. Of course, their captain, Felix Oyet, was on top of things yesterday. Now,
Keep it low. Tackle now, release. That has been passed forward, eh? The scrum.
we have a scrum for the Mbale Elephants, but the Hippos had come in charging, and that looked bright for a minute.
Ready?
And then the opportunity
Go!
went begging, but the Mbale Elephants have the ball in hand.
Point.
The scores are still 0-0, and today this is their second last opportunity to win a game at the Stone City Sevens. Yesterday they managed to score their first try of the tournament in the National Sevens, and what a hit! Just as I lay out their targets for them, they just proved to me that they know them better. Elephants with possession, they recycle once again, and they have men on the right, but they decide to go back on the inside. Lays one down.
Okay.
That ball is secured. And these Elephants, they move the ball so well.
Okay. Keep going.
And of course, they protect it so well as well.
Advantage is over.
That man beats one, beats two, and he is going to the try line. He wants this to surely he grounds that. Try time, Mbale Elephants, 5 points with a conversion to come.
Because when you're ready.
The conversion was good from the Mbale Elephants, and they have the lead, 7 points. And our hosts, the Hippos, they have 0. And the elephant decides to dance around the fringe. But he is arrested. If you thought a hippo can't carry an elephant, then you're definitely not watching Kawowo Sports right now. And the captain himself, Felix Oyet, is through. He saw that small gap in the middle and he hit it. He goes all the way. And surely he has scored center post. Conversion is good. Line out for the Eagles. And now they send the ball to their line. And it goes out to that dangerous man, the winger outside. He scored the first try of the game for the Mbale Elephants. And he was trying to score another one. But he has lost that ball on the floor. And that is going to be possession for the Hippos. And of course, a scrum. That is a beautiful switch off Felix Oyet. And the Hippos are through for their second try of the game. And for a moment, the game looked like it had stalled for the Hippos, but now they are finding their footing in this fixture. And now that is their second try of the game, and it is also converted. So those are 14 points for the Hippos and 7 for the Mbale Elephants. They go into the break with a 1 converted try lead, thanks to that try that you are seeing on your screens.
That's okay. No hands. Take the ball. Have it. Have it. There's no mark. Take the ball. Tackle. Step back. Play on.
And the second half is underway. And the Hippos attempt.
Yellow out.
The Hippos are almost through, but after some consultation, we wait to see what the referee has to say. And that is the phase that led the Hippos start the second half the way they finished the first, with a try, but this time it isn't converted. But a try is a try, and they go on to 19 points, while the Mbale Elephants are on 7. Of course, that restart wasn't good from the Hippos, and that hands the Elephants possession, and they try to build something on the right flank. They have possession, and the man decides to go alone. They committed 2 men to that breakdown, but they still have the numbers on the outside. And
No, you're not telling. Keep going. Keep going. Keep
the
going.
Elephant
Okay, play now.
is guilty of playing the ball on the ground. Hands possession to the Hippos. What a carry.
Tackle. Away. Don't play a 9, eh? Crouch. Bind. Set. Okay, hold the push now. Hold the push, yellow. Let's have it again, guys. Eh? Let's have it again. Eh? Let's have it again. Okay. Crouch. Bind. Give me a long bind. Eh? A long one. Set. Okay. Hooker. 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. Yellow, move.
The Hippos have surely imposed themselves on this game, and as the hosts, they have the right to celebrate some wins, and surely this is going to go down as one of those. Remember, in the new format of the National 7 Series, every win counts and every game matters, because it is 12 core sides all fighting for the same thing. We shall have one winner, definitely. But on the downside, we shall have 2 losers. 2 teams get relegated, and 1 team gets to celebrate the trophy. So there is more to lose than to win for the teams that do not take this tournament seriously.
Tackle, wait. Keep going. Keep going. Okay, play now.
What a handoff! And he deserves that try for that handoff. There is a conversion to come from the Elephants. They are on 12 points. And they cannot make that 14. But that was a beautiful try. And let us look at that handoff once again. The Elephant lays down the hippo on his way to score that try.
Tackle, release. Tackler, please release. 10.
The full-time hooter has gone. And that is a kick in behind as the Hippos try to look for one last try in this game. But they have already secured the win for the day as they are 12 points ahead. And they add another extra try in there. The Hippos have extended their lead from 24 to 29 with a conversion to come, but the conversion isn't good. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we are now getting into the ladies' games. This is the 5th place playoff between the Walukuba Titans and the Black Pearls. On day 2 of the Stone City Sevens, these are the Black Pearls and the Walukuba Titans as they walk on. On day 2 of the Stone City Sevens, the officials have been very strict on wardrobe and teams have been required to do necessary adjustments in order not to confuse not only the officials but also the viewers at home. And Walukuba Titans. And that is a blessing from the youngster of Ginger SS, who is now playing for the Black Pearls. And that ball comes to Lilian Namudu, who sends it out to Zulaika Muchala. And the Pearls still have possession. Bahati offloads that to Rebecca. And they are trying to build something here. The Black Pearls. But they are only going backwards as they try to look for that opening there, and they go back to the short side. And that ball is stolen by the Titans. It is now their time to try and get something on the scoreboard for the first time in this 5th place playoff between themselves, the Titans, and the Pearls. Now the ball comes to Anena, and outside on the wing, Anena is there to recycle. Now Lucky takes it out to Anena, and Anena tries to find an opening there. And she offloads that, and surely the Titans are going to draw first blood in this fixture between themselves and the Black Pearls. Titans are in. That restart goes deep and it goes dead. We shall come back to the center and possession for the Black Pearls. Now the Black Pearls have possession with Bahati. She is taken back, but Lilian Namudu is there to rack her, and Rebecca hands it over to Muchala as they try to go side to side and look for an opening there. And now Bahati, she is taken out, and they cede possession back to the Titans. And that pass doesn't stick for the Black Pearls, and they hand possession back to the Titans, who love attacking from such positions. They showed us a glimpse of their brilliance yesterday with their set pieces. And now for the Titans, Lucky to to feed that scrum. She does. The ball comes out to Anena. And now the incredible Hope Mulonde doesn't find that gap on the outside, but she is still carrying that ball very well. Now Lucky recycles. The Titans extend their lead. And with those 10 points, they have a conversion to come. Caroline Anena with the duty of converting that. And she does. The Titans 12 and the Pearls 0 as they go into the halftime break. And as you can see, the Rams players are loving this break of theirs. That is Boaz Muhozi showing Regan Mungu how we party in the Stone City Sevens. Do your thing, Boaz. Look at him. That's why we love this sport. Away from the pitch, you get to enjoy a few things here and there. And of course, it is still halftime. And if only it is 12. The Titans have 12 points. The Black Pearls are yet to score in this game. And the Titans are building very well, and the ball goes to the last person. They And that is Hope Mulonde. That is the last person the Black Pearls wanted that ball to fall to, as she has the wheels, she has the power, and she knows how to score. Caroline Anena makes no mistake, and those scores have now increased significantly to 19 for the Titans, and the Black Pearls are yet to score. Now, the Titans have the ball once again, and they are attacking. But that pass didn't look so good. Now we have a scrum possession for the Black Pearls, and it is their player coach, that is Koyokoyo Buteme, hands it off to the youngster Rebecca Kabajungu. And the Pearls still have possession. The play looks scrappy, but the most important thing is keeping that ball, because you can't score without the ball. Now they recycle, and the ball goes outside to Lilian Namudu for the Black Pearls. And now Rebecca looks for an opening there, but she has the attention of two Titans, and she goes away from them. And now she's arrested by Caroline Anena with that big shot. Now, that youngster for the Black Pearls, Akoth, gives her coach Boteme an opportunity to attack by winning that penalty. And now possession is with the Pearls. Boteme to Bahati. Bahati sends it down, and the Pearls hand over possession to that retreating player, and the ball goes to Caroline Anena once again. And this is as good as 7 points, because she has been converting. This center tries very well in this game so far. But not to jinx her, let her take her kick. And Caroline is perfect from the spot once again. Now, the Titans have 26 And the Pals are yet to score, but now they are trying to build something from Akoth the youngster to another youngster, Rebecca. She's trying to find that opening on the outside, and she goes east and west, but definitely not north. Now to Muchala. Muchala decides to carry and offloads to her coach, Buteme. Now it is recycled to Akoth. Akoth once again finds Rebecca Kabajungu, who attempts that offload, and it almost cost them, and indeed it has cost them, as the ball has gone to that young lady once again, Caroline Anena. And she'll just walk that in. in a braggadocious show. Caroline Anena doesn't need to run anymore. She doesn't have to run anymore. She has done all the hard work in this game. She has scored tries, she has created tries, and she has definitely converted tries. And now, all she had to do was walk that over, and she hands it to her colleague for the conversion. And with that play, it is the Titans who run out as champions today. 33-0 of. And now we have a Mbale derby on our hands. We have the She-Wolves from Mbale, and we have the Mbale Eagles from, again, Mbale, as the name suggests. And they come onto the pitch. Rugby made in the Elgons. We wait to see who will come out on top in this one. The center referee, Asha Nachitio, is in charge.
Set for kickoff. Jones in the blue, yellow, ribbon, but the Eagles in the white tops.
Leon, away tackler now. Move back. Our blue. Right. Side entry.
And the referee, Asha, punishes the Eagles for that side entry. The Wolves with the ball. They try to build from the mid-pitch, and now it opens up for Sandy Aniroth to run through and score the first try of the game for the She-Wolves.
There's time, eh?
The She-Wolves to kick us off. Now the Eagles were scrambling back,
There is
but
now.
they still have that ball. Now they recycle. She looks for that passing option. She doesn't find it.
Away. Play on.
And that ball
There
is
is
stolen
now.
by the Wolves. And they have the numbers on attack. And Sunday at the road. Sunday at the road runs through for another try of this game. She has two. The Wolves have 2 tries, and of course, with those 7 points, she adds the 5 with a conversion to come. And Jen Aguti, makes no mistake, adds those. And look at that run from Sandy once again. Kickoff once again. The Eagles have their possession. Ball comes to Mastula Nambozo for the Eagles, and she just loses concentration there.
Knock on. Scrum. Mark is here. And my caller. Crouch. Bind off your knees. Set. Hold it, nice one. Keep it low. Ball out.
Mariam Gamisha sends it down to Wilembe, who is tackled, and now Gamisha once again tries to build.
Scrum. White ball. Mark is the line. Left of the mark, hookers. You go left, she goes left. Crouch. Bind off your knees. Sit. Hold it. Maintain it.
The Eagles feed that scrum. Ball comes to Mastula Nambozo. And now, the Eagles find some gap there. Mastula goes through the middle, hands off, and tries to look for that offload, but she doesn't need the passing option. She will go on her own.
Mastula runs through. First try of the Eagles. They get themselves onto the scoreboard.
Move.
Scores a try and also slots the conversion, 7 points. And the Eagles 12
Mastula Nambozo changes the ball very well in those hands from left to right as she hands off opponents, and of course tries to look for that offload, doesn't get it, but she goes all the way and she scored on her own.
Ball did not cross before I touched white. Don't do it again. Move 10. Move 10.
halftime water has gone, and the She-Wolves decide to run it. But now that is halftime. The She-Wolves have 14 and 7 for the Mbale, that is the Mbale Eagles, the new girls on the block.
Second half. Just remind you, got a rugby 7 series. Just getting started. This is a first of the 6 legs. As next weekend all roads lead to
And that kickoff from the Wolves wasn't good. The hand possession to the Eagles. Now
Blue away, blue away, blue away.
the Eagles with possession. And that is Mastula Nambozo there. But the Eagles are going backwards. And that wasn't the right way you enter the rack. And of course, you can't play that ball on the ground.
You've touched the ground. Let it.
And the Wolves are in.
Move.
Delia scores a try for She-Wolves. Conversion slotted by Gamisha. He's 19 points. She-Wolves 7 by the Eagles.
Gamisha's attempt at the conversion wasn't good, but the try was perfect. The Wolves 19 and the Eagles 0-7.
Two are there. Over down. Oh, you know, way down. You have to be there. Out of the
We
fight.
have a line out, and the She-Wolves are throwing. And of course, the Mbale Eagles are contesting. They execute that perfectly, and they have possession. The ball with Gladys Wilembe here. And they look for that opening. Goes out to that dangerous winger.
Off your feet. Off feet. But it was a knock on, but off feet. Hold on.
We have a short medical break for the She-Wolves player to be attended to. But of course, the scores are still 17 for the Wolves and 0-7 for the Mbale Eagles. And remember, this is a 5th place playoff.
Scrum call. Try your shoulder.
Now, we restart this play with a scrum for the Mbale Eagles.
Crouch. Bind. Sit. Hold it, keep it low. Keep it there.
And the Wolves are guilty of being offside. Now that is an opportunity for the Eagles to score something again in this game, as the game isn't so far away from them, but it could get worse if at all they do not cut that
No,
deficit.
you've touched the ground. Don't away now.
The Eagles are building slowly and methodically. That's a beautiful offload.
It is.
The Eagle damaged and came back into a big shoulder. But they still have possession, and that is a very big carry, and that is a very good offload. And as she did in the first half, she does once again in the second half. Mastula Nambozo receiving that gift on a silver platter, and she takes it with 2 hands, scores, and closes that gap for the Eagles. We have a conversion. And the conversion is good from Mastula. Now this becomes a 3-point game. The Eagles to kick off through Mastula Nambozo once again, and the Wolves are waiting. What a beautiful dummy, and what a beautiful line to run. Look at the wolf fly. That was very beautiful play from the She-Wolves to respond immediately after conceding, because those 3 points were very risky. And to put the Eagles, the She-Wolves further ahead, that was Sunday Aniroth with a beautiful dummy, and then comes just back in.
That's play. Last play.
Beautiful scenes.
It is.
Plays on Mastula Nambozo with the ball for the Eagles, and she decides to kick it out for full time. That was clearly a business decision, as the Eagles were 8 points behind and there was no hope of coming back, as a converted try would put them on 21 points and that would be full time. Now up next on the pitch, we have the Cubs.
Just have to follow on the phone. Yeah, I have it.
We have another playoff in the men's game. The Eagles coming up against the Cubs. And the Eagles will be kicking off from right to left on your screens. The Cubs in blue, the Eagles in black and orange. That ball goes to Ibrahim Kemis and Ian Munyani recycles. Now Brian Wandera with the big hit. Ian Munyani once again playing scrum half to Abidiga. Abidiga sends it down to Kemis. With the switch. At the night Karim, we are going to have a medical break. Sequence evuddeko hit. Is that what is on screen? Maybe players who We have an injury break, but you can see the young man right there, Rasul Abidiga, just as you can see, Rasul Abidiga is thinking about this game. He has been immense so far for the KCB Cubs. And as you can see, Calvin Gizamba, former under-20 captain of the Rugby Cranes, and of course the Rugby Cranes, that is the Baby Cranes, will be in action tomorrow at the Chadondo Rugby Grounds in a trial game against our good friends from Tunisia. And of course Uganda is going to be hosting the Bates tournament in about 2 weeks' time at the Mutesa 2 Memorial Stadium, Wankulukuku. And we should all be there to support the Baby Cranes. Of course, some of the heavy hitters from the continent will be here. And of course, Namibia, Zimbabwe, Kenya, and Tunisia in the first division. And then we are also somewhere in another division, hoping to go up the ranks. But as of now, the preparations are going on. And as we prepare to resume play right here, you can see Calvin Gizamba running across the pitch, probably going to talk to his coaches. And of course, you can see the Cubs are gathered and are having a small word as the medics attend to the injured hero on the ground.
Steven Mpa abakuba engalo.
Lwaki Twitter yekola ebintu ebyekisirusiru
Ebyo
esobola okugaana okukola
omuntu yabiteekamu. Yabiteekamu.
nosigamba two factor authentication ngamba okuba nti oli mukunyiga naye nga tebiva
Okomawo.
yaliko
Ate Fred kasita oyogera.
referees are making one decision. There's no decision. Because in that game about this
For the technical staff to get the pitch ready again, then play will commence. DJ.
the wing, but Rasul Abiriga didn't need him. And now the ball goes out to Ian Munyani, who passes it to Ibrahim Kemis, and what a step. Leaves the Eagles flat-footed, and he goes all the way to score this. And Rasul Abiriga with the conversion. We have kickoff. Karim Arinaitwe with ball in hand. He sends it high. And the chest of Munyani is met with a kick. And that bounce of the ball, toying with everyone, and the ball is now with the Cubs. And that is a knock-on. The Eagles get back the ball. Scrum. Ball with the Eagles. Eagles with the attack through Francis Bogere, who passes it out to the wing. The winger takes out two men. And surely that is a penalty for offside as the ball went forward off the foot and then it was picked up. The Cubs find touch and try to build from there. Cubs with possession. Dariel Mwaka with a strong carry and to recycle. Ball now comes out to Calvin Gizamba with a long pass to the wing. It comes to the hands of Omoding, who steps and steps and steps. But that ball is stolen. He holds it on. Oh, Kemis. Kemis, you can't do that. And Kemis goes early into the sin bin with a minute to go. Surely, he should have known better. But as we wind down in this game, we have another game coming up between the Victoria Sharks and the Rhinos. Another placement game in the top 8. The Eagle is arrested and the mold is formed. And for collapsing, it's a full penalty for the Cubs, who try to get something out of this game. And that is Daryl Mwaka. Now Humphrey Olauna. And Rasul Abiriga. Rasul Abiriga steps off his right, comes back inside and goes beneath the poles. It is now 31. And the conversion from Humphrey Olauna is good. And that is 33 for the Cubs and 0 for the Eagles. We have the Rhinos and the Sharks coming onto the pitch. The Rhinos in yellow, the Sharks in red. And clearly this is a clash that would make some analysts very proud, depending on which side of the aisle you lie. We have kickoff. Olanya of the Rhinos to kick us off. And that is a very good heavy carry. They simply can't put the man down. Now Watum recycles. Katerega looks for the option, doesn't find it. Now Joseph Otim. The Sharks smelled blood and they attacked, and they were successful in there with the first try of the game, and it has been converted. They are now in the driver's seat of this encounter against the Rhinos. The Sharks with the ball. Alan Olango swings it out, but that pass doesn't stick at the wing. Line out 4.
See the ball. Red, you're here. Red, my mark is here. Red, mark is here. Hold it. The rest of you 10.
The Rhinos now trying to build from the back.
Went backward. Play on, play on. Tackle.
But they lose that possession. And recycled. Daniel Katerega sends it out to the wing. And the OB, Alan Olango, goes through for the Victoria Sharks against his former side, the Rhinos.
Yellow, yellow, move. Move.
The Sharks have 12 with a conversion to come. Look at that. Daniel Katerega just spots his man on the outside. It goes to Olango, and Olango ran it through to extend the lead of the Victoria Sharks. Restart. Katerega sends it deep, and it finds
Tackle.
Jeremy Tembo.
No, not clear release.
Now Captain Tembo restarts.
Play on, off foot. Release. You're swinging the guy. You have to tackle him.
The referee Maxwell Ebonga very clear
Don't
on
drop
what
the
the
guy out.
offense was that instance.
Tackle. Advantage. Offside. Advantage over.
That ball goes into touch.
Line out, red ball.
For a line out for the Victoria Sharks.
Sub. Time is back on. Line out, it's red ball. Mark is there. Red, you're here. Red, my mark is here. Wait, hold. No, wait on my call. Guys, 10. 10. 10 on the line. No, 10.
Line out for the Sharks. Line out is good. And
Tackle.
Olango decides to go himself.
Onowange.
Cycled to Dike. Dike finds some space with very good support play from him. But he is arrested there.
It's a valuable. It's live, it's live,
ball
it's live.
He's ripped out
Please.
by his colleague. And Alhaji Manano is clear. He smiles as he runs down to go and make that try. And he hands it over to Daniel Katerega.
You have played 6.
I can move around.
No one is there, but you have to play.
As much as possible. Alright, we have tried number 3.
Katerega converts his own try and play gets underway as the halftime hooter goes.
Ball. The ball is there. Mark is here. Tackle. No. Advantage. Offside. Advantage over. Release.
Paul Kalunji comes on and immediately puts the man in the gap, and what a good support play from him, and that one over his head.
What's a forward pass?
Halftime 19 the Victoria Sharks and 0 the Rhinos. That's a restart from Daniel Katerega. And now Paul Kalunji sends it out to the wing. Surely he should have come through the gate, but he didn't. Now Paul Kalunji, quick starts there. But the Rhinos player is held up in contact, and now it is a scrum for the Victoria Sharks to put in and probably extend their lead. And now the substitute Emma Ochan to feed. Ball goes out. Katerega takes it to the wing. And the Sharks find an opening here. And the Sharks are gaining very valuable meters on their counterparts. The ball goes out to Blaise Ocheng, but Blaise hands it over to the Rhinos with that attempted foot stop of the ball. Olanya decides to kick it downfield, and now it is a chase. That's a very good chase by Godwin Abuang. That looked like a knock-on, by the player trying to pick up the ball, and it is the referee has seen it. And he has called it. It is a scrum for the Rhinos in a very good attacking position. Paul Kalunji to feed it in for the Rhinos. It comes out. Olanya. Ball comes out to Godwin Abwang. Abwang is looking for those spaces in the middle. He doesn't find them, but he finds an offloading option. And surely, Sharks player, it is advantage. And now another advantage for offside. First for not rolling away, now for offside. That's a try for the Rhinos. They score their first try of the game. And they have a conversion to come from Olanya. And he makes no mistake. That is 7 points for the Rhinos. And of course the Sharks still have their 19 points. That's a cheeky chip in behind. Godwin Abwang gets it, and he does so well to keep it in the pitch. But his colleague not so much. And now that ball is being recycled. The pass goes to Cyrus Watum. He goes on and switches. And a little razzle-dazzle from the big man there. The ball is recycled. Comes to the line and he goes through. The Sharks are making it look easy, but trust me, it isn't.
Hurry up, hurry up. It hit the board. Let's have it. It's a line out. Yellow ball. Red, my mark is here. Yellow, you're here. Yellow, you're there. The rest of you 10.
Line out for the Rhinos. Paul Kalunji, the man to throw. Oh no, that is Okello. My bad.
It's okay.
Okello with the long pass. Godwin Abwang.
What's off it? Play on. Scrum. Line out. No, he went through. Punch the dead ball. It's a scrum down. Steal the ball. From here, 5. At the 5.
We have scrum 5. That ball went dead off.
Let's have it.
Of the Rhinos player, that is Olanya.
Crouch. Boy. Set. Don't push, boys, until the ball is in. I want to sit stable.
Standard boys.
Emma Ochan backs himself, and he is right. He gets the job done for the Victoria Sharks with that
the
try
gone.
of the best of the scrum.
I'm aligned.
Full time, the Sharks 26 and 7 for the Rhinos. And now
Alikuyombesa.
we get back to the business end of affairs, and we have the Now Rapids taking on the Utes in the first semi-final of the women's side. And it is now possession for the Utes, and they get the first opportunity to attack in their blue. Now the ball goes to Mercy. Mercy hands it over to Atek, and it goes down the wing, but Unity Namurala is there to defend. Penalty there for not releasing. The man in the center is Nicholas Fred Odot, the referee for the game, the first semi-final of the Women's National Sevens at the Stone City Sevens, the first circuit of 6 that we are going to be having throughout the month of July, August, and September. The Nile Rapids seem to be going backwards, and now they lose that possession, courtesy of Enokon at the wing. And it was Enokon first. The feed is for the use as one of them fastens their shoes there. Now the ball comes to Mercy. Mercy to Judith. Then Mercy again, and now to Christiana at the wing, but she is banded. She was banded by Unity Namulala, but now Shine seems to be in some discomfort there, and she has to be attended to as they use way to restart this game. This is going to be a journey that they will think of and never forget for eons to come. They use only getting promoted this year. Earlier on, they were supposed to be promoted and they were deducted marks for whatever reason. But now here they are in a place that they belong, and they are showing us why they belong here. At the first time of asking, they are in the top 4 and they are in the semi-final, and they have the opportunity to get to the final. But first they have to go past the Now Rapids. Now Mercy to Julie, Julie to Fiona, and now back to Julie Ainomujisha. And they abandoned out. They use as they try to cook something there. Possession for the Nile Rapids. That's a very good take by Jemima Namukose in the air now. Shine Babidie passes it off to Mutesi. Mutesi. Fred. I hope we haven't showed that. Now Christiana with the ball, and she finds Tina. Yes. Christiana starts, and now off to Fiona Nantongo with the big carry in the middle, but she is stopped by Mutesi. And now back to Tina Akelo, who has been doing a lot of defending in this game. She hasn't had the opportunity to pull some strings for the Rapids in attack, as they are doing most of their defending. Now Fiona Nantongo, she has to carry that ball. And that is another penalty. The penalties are piling up against the Now Rapids, and they have to be careful here. And of course, the Utes have the numbers out here. And surely that is going to be a try. Fiona. And that is Fiona Nantongo for the Utes to score the first try of this very tight encounter. It had been in a stalemate so far. But now we have a separation between the two sides. And the separation is 5 points. We have a restart. Mercy attack of the use to get her started. And she kicks off. Now Mercy to Julie. Julie finds Nantongo. But Nantongo has fellow leg crane in her attention. That is Justin Angucha, and it takes two to take her down. Now Mercy finds that gap, decides to go back to the blind. Now Ainomujisha with the ball, brings it back inside. And that turnover surely is good by the Nile Rapids. An opportunity to grab a breather and build again. So far, things haven't been going their way. And with the hooter gone, they decide to scratch and go. They take it back. Now the Nile Rapid has been arrested. And surely that ball is dead now. Oh, it is available and it comes out at the side of the use who decide to kick it out. They have had enough. They have the lead. They are in charge. Use 5, Nile Rapids 0-0. And now we are back on in the action. Tina Akelo's long kick down the pitch finds touch in the 22 of the use. The Use are recycling that ball very well. And Mercy Attack finds the gap. But Mercy Attack is being chased by Unity Namulala and she offloads to Judith. And now, this defense by The Nile Rapids is a bit wanting. They have been very blunt on the attack, and they even seem to be blunter on the defense. And that was a very good press from the Nile Rapids, and now they have possession and they have a breather. Tina Akelo puts it on the toe, in behind for Unity Namulala, who puts it on the foot once again, and surely she gets it. It is a 22 dropout. Unity Namulala unable to get that ball. And now in the backfield is Shine Josephine with the ball. And the ball goes to Jemima Namukose, who carries there. And she carries very well, drops the knee and is tackled. Now Justin Anguchia loads the handoff, but that's just enough. Now Mutesi for the Rapids, and Unity Namulala sees the gap, and Tina Akelo surely goes over. The Rapids need this kick. Let us see what magic Tina Akelo can do from there. The kick isn't good. And now the game is level. And this is the knockout phase, the semi-final. There are no draws at this stage of the game. That was poor defense from the U's, but very, very, very great attack from the U's to go in and score right under the poles. And this puts them ahead. First by 10 points, and with that conversion, they have 12 and they are ahead by a converted try. The Nile Rapids are all over the place. I can't seem to figure out what is happening right here at the Rackyard Sports Ground in Jinja for the Stone City Sevens. Masiatek kicks off again. Ball goes to Unity Namulala. Backs herself. Now Shine Josephine. Unity Namulala hands it off to Justin Anguchia. And Tina Akelo recycles to Josephine. Now, they have some numbers this side on the outside. And now, Jemima Namukose goes close to the poles. And surely the pressure is now on Tina Akelo to convert this. Tina Akelo splits the uprights, and that is 12-12 for both sides. In the knockout stages, if after the 14 minutes they are all level, then we have to go for sudden death. And if they are still level at that point, then we have a coin toss to determine who wins. Whoa. And that may be a costly mistake for the use, as the hooter has gone right after that mistake, and this is surely the last play. The next team to score is the next team that wins this game. Otherwise, we are going for sudden death. Shaine Babide to put in that ball. Tina Akelo waiting there as the first receiver, and of course Justin Anguchia in the center. And she was offside there. And the ball goes to Unity Namulala. She tries to back herself, but Mercy Atek is there. And that's another penalty. And surely Mercy is in trouble here, and Mercy will have to go to the bench, to the sin bin rather, for tackling while offside. That is Mercy, shot number 10. Justin Anguchia wakati mu polls. This scrum isn't stable, and it is a very tricky contest in the game of rugby. It can go either way. And the ball goes out to Unity Namulala, who runs to the corner. That was a very beautiful dummy line run by Justin, and then the ball goes all the way to Unity Namulala, who finishes in the corner. The conversion doesn't go in, but they don't need it. And the man in the middle to adjudicate this game is Ruben J. Opesa, and the J stands for Joshua, not Joseph. And of course we have the Avengers taking on the Thunderbirds, the defending champions. Thunderbirds have been clinical this whole weekend with that player right there, shirt number 29, Grace Nabagala. And of course, the other addition, Gertrude Katesa, doing so well for them. And the big girl in the middle of the pack, Proskovia Muchala. And of course, the Avengers have had the services of their captain. That is the lady with the ball right now, Peace Lekuru, who just tips it off to Peace Nemida, but it doesn't go to hand. And now we have a scrum.
Crouch. Bind. Set. 9 stay on. 9 stay. Okay. Put the ball in. Ball out.
Now.
Onside. Onside. Onside.
Who feeds it in? And of course, Proskovia Muchala is in there. And now the twins get
Away.
involved.
Roll away. Roll away.
One takes it to the deck. And the
Not
other
rolling.
starts
10.
right there.
Okay, now.
And this is going to be a try. Fazida Namukwaya's last effort wasn't enough to stop the twin from scoring. And now Nabagala to attempt the conversion.
Yep. When you're ready, we go.
7 points. 7 points. 7 points.
Thunderbirds have
Backward.
7. And the Avengers have 0. They are yet to get started in this game.
No, no.
Now Peace is
Advantage
there at
of-
receiver. And
Advantage
Peace
over.
cuts through. Peace is chased by fellow Lady Crane Nabagala. And Peace is offload.
On. No, 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 no.
Peace is offload to another piece. That is Nemida. Wasn't good.
Back, guys,
Now,
back.
the kick is equally as bad. And the catch is even worse. The experienced Christina Kello wasn't able to gather that gift that was handed to her on a silver platter by the Thunderbirds who are trying to exit.
Time off. Guys, everyone will listen. Now is the time. Back on. Crouch. Bind. Set. Hold it. Okay. 9 you stay.
Nabagala is looking for the gap there.
No, 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 no. Hands
And
in.
that is a whole penalty.
Hands. Come in.
Thunderbirds have called for another
Crouch.
scrum.
Bind. Set. Hold. Okay. Stay, stay. Tackle now, release. Onside. Advantage.
What a
Advantage
handoff
over.
from Gertrude Katesa
Off.
on that outside.
Play on, play
That
on.
ball is surely out. It is open for anyone to play. And now, Julie Nandaula with the ball passes it out to Fazira Namukwaya, heavy hitter. This time, Peace Nemira. Peace Nemira. Peace Nemira.
Play.
She releases, picks it up very
Release
well.
now. Off. Ball is open. Ball is open. Play it. That's okay. That's okay. No, let it go. Let it go. Blue has it. Blue has it.
That's a good
Release.
foul. Sorry, a good fan. And she
Play.
is taken off. And Julie Nandaula surely will go through. Julie puts her head down. And there is the cross-covering Nabagala who has been great throughout this game. But Julie was way far from the oncoming cross-covering Nabagala.
Ten. 10. Five. Water off. Time off. Water. Water off. Time on.
Now Lekuru gets us underway.
No hand.
And
Outside.
the Thunderbirds have the ball. Muchala recycles. And Molongo fends off Nemira. And fends off another. And the halftime hooter goes. Surely you can't track like that.
10.
And that is another penalty. And this is a costly one because it comes with a card. That is yellow.
Diving, diving. No 10. Scrum called. Last time, yeah? Last play. Crouch. You're here. Bind. Set. Hold it. Okay. Ball out.
And now Nandaula to Lekuru. Lekuru takes it to the line. And that pass to Christina Kello went forward. And that will be half time.
Forward pass.
change the colors to which
You
colors
change the
you
colors
want.
to what suits you. Remember, if you ever do production, you create your own account. It's quite easy for everyone. Action and shows up that. No, I'm going to do it, eh? A remote system. Football. Cricket, by now,
They have a lot of money. But with them, everything is streamlined from ICC. It's not like every organization does its own thing. It's like from up here. So this is how you guys have to work. All tournaments come from ICC.
The Kuru gets us started. It is a line out for the Thunderbirds. And there are still 6 players. Surely there was a knock on there. Now the Avengers have an opportunity to score, and the scrum half goes alone, unbothered, untouched, and undisturbed.
Try number 2. Pages, they go ahead for the first time in this game.
The Avengers are ahead, and Julie Nandaula has an opportunity to send it even further ahead, but she doesn't. The score is 10 for the Avengers and 7 for the Thunderbirds.
When you're ready. Backwards. Release now, release.
Thunderbirds back to their full complement.
Stay on, stay on.
And that exit kick comes from a very unlikely player, but it works out, and Proskovia Muchala executes it like any other ordinary back, but she is
Avengers
very
take the
good
mark.
forward, especially in the game of 15s. And in the 7s, she is holding her own. She is carrying well. She has been defending well, and she has been immense for the Thunderbirds, who are the defending champions.
Hey, hey, 10. Backwards. High. High. 10, 10, 10. Holding on.
That was very good defense from the Thunderbirds. That ball is still on the pitch. Christina Kello is tracking back, and she gets it.
Advantage, knock
And
on.
she attempts to kick. What an attempt at kicking. Fluffed and gone wild. And we have a medical break.
We have a penalty here for just tackling the person without ball. Penalty here. Yeah. Yes, please. 4 minutes played. 3. Yeah. They made the sub. Yeah. They tackle. They're scratching. Okay. Guys, 10. 10. Wait. Yeah. Tackling player without ball. Release now. Side. 10.
Thunderbirds are in charge of the affairs as we speak, and they have the numbers on the outside. Grace Navagala is looking at the line. She gets it out to Gertrude Katesa. Gertrude Katesa beats that defender, and she goes over. The Thunderbirds are back in the lead. If you are in the comment section, you can help me do the math. 7 plus 5 is the current score of the Thunderbirds, courtesy of that try by
Guys,
Gertrude Katesa.
To the 10. Okay.
And that shows you what a good transfer policy can do when you're able to bring in a player like Grace Nabagala who combines with another player you've just brought in like Gertrude Katesa, and they put you ahead in a very tight game like this one, the second semi-final of the Stone City Sevens in the National Sevens.
Let's go. Hey, okay. Use. That's okay, play. Release. Onside.
That's Fazira Namukwaya. She stays on the pitch. No. Young lady, you can't do that. You are offside.
No.
And now you are offside again. But Julie Nandaula, she gets it.
Time off.
Does she get it?
No try. Touch here.
And after consultation with his AR, Ruben J. Opesa doesn't award that. It's a line out for the Thunderbirds.
Receiver, you're there. No, wait. There are 3 numbers. Make that 10. Okay. No, hand, no. Hands in.
Tackler not rolling away. And surely this is it.
No, Huta didn't go. Half time.
Game continues.
The full-time hooter has gone, but according to the referee's clock, we still have some time to play. And that ball is stolen. The Thunderbirds are living dangerously. But now they are surely out of the water, and surely this time it is full time. And the Thunderbirds have fought a good fight and won.
I think the hoot had gone.
The score very tight, 10 for the Avengers, 12 for the Thunderbirds. And now we have the men's semi-final. We have the men's semi-final between the Walukuwa Barbarians and the Black Pirates. The man in the middle is Ronald Otimba. The Barbarians to kick off through Gift Wokorach. Ball goes high and Shimwa plucks it from the sky, but Matthew Oluka is there to defend. There was no clear release there, and that is the offense. The Pirates call for a scrum. Nicholas Kato, a new addition to the Black Pirates. Now Ivan Bulima, the man on the highway. Bulima goes through, Bulima scores. The Walukuwa Barbarians draw first blood, and it is converted. And what a pass from William Kore. Jeremiah Ojambo. That ball is lost in contact. And the big man decides to take it in himself. And the young man, Matthew Oluka, he pumps there. Matthew Oluka with a big hit, but that is great defense. The combination of William Nkore and Jeremiah Ojambo. Now Ahmed Sechanzi. Gift Wokorash decides to go on his own. And Matthew Luka was still holding that up as support was arriving, and now Sechanzi recycles. And that channel, that passing channel was closed. And now the Barbarians that ball is dropped. The Barbarians seem to be rushing through their paces and cannot settle down to create something, whereas on the other hand, the Black Pirates are defending so well, especially in those outside channels. I've lost count of how many tackles Jeremiah Ojambo has made out there on that wing. And now they have an opportunity to attack from deep. Nicolas Kato with the feed. Now William Kore to Karuhanga. Karuhanga sees the gap. Karuhanga goes on his own, but he is arrested. William Kore to recycle. Nicolas Kato in first receiver. Jeremiah Ojambo out to Davis Shimwa, and now to Alex Aturinda. The man with the power and the pace. He is brought down. And now, no clear roll away. Now Shimwa starts. And he goes alone. Now, Bulima wins that. And now, Shafiq Mansour. Shafiq Mansour, the man with the pace. Mansour with the pace. What a try. Give Wokorach once again. Goes to the sky. And surely that was high. Ahmad Sechanzi is sent to the bin for that. That is a yellow card to Ahmad Sechanzi, with a small reminder that we are playing rugby. We are not in the business of combat sport. Roy Chizito decides to go back in the inside, but there is Shafiq Mansour there. The man is tackled, and surely the hooter has gone. The Pirates have to find something here before, and he loses that ball forward. And surely this is now halftime. The Walukuwa Barbarians 14, the Pirates 0.
eri wali.
It is halftime in the first semi-final of the Stone City Sevens, the Pirates versus the Walukuwa Barbarians. It is halftime, and that was a scintillating half of rugby played. Almost end to end, but it was only going one end. As you can see from the scoreboard, that only one side is on the receiving end of the action, and that is the Pirates trailing with 2-0, whereas the Walukuwa have 14, a try by Shafiq Mansour and another try by Ahmed Sechanzi to put them ahead in this game. But it is not yet done. The Pirates have the quality on the bench and on the pitch to recover in the second half. Remember, the Walukuwa Barbarians had 7 minutes, they scored 14. The Pirates will have another 7 minutes in the second half, and they can score 14 or more. But for now, the center man, Mr. Ronaldo Timber, is going to get us underway once again with the Pirates kicking off. And that ball goes forward out of the hands of Alex Aturinda after that beautiful, beautiful kickoff routine from the Black Pirates. William Corey kicking us off, and Davis Shimwa using that height to good use and getting back possession. But that handling error from Alex Aturinda gives the possession to the Walukuwa Barbarians. Ivan Bulima, MVP 2025, to put in the ball. Gift for Korachi's kick goes straight out on the full, and now Ahmad Sechanzi is back from the sin bin, and Walukuwa Barbarians are back to their full complement. And that was a series of handling errors. And Walukuwa are the biggest offender in that sequence, and they get to lose the ball. Nicholas Kato with the ball. And they call something here. And William Corey in first receiver to call and pull the strings and cook something, as they have Alan Karuhanga and Roy Chizito on that outside. The Barbarians have made some changes here, and they have brought in Captain Bob Kawanda, and the Pirates have also made some changes. They bring in Kiron Erem, Wandera Mubarak, and Haruna Muhammad. Time back on, play is back on. Jeremiah Ojambo leaves the park and comes to the back line. Ivan Bulima to put it into the scrum. And now, whoa, what a dummy. The ball goes to Bulima. And now Captain Bob Kawanda. And now Emiemo Edward with his signature celebration of thumb in mouth, as if celebrating like a child. The young Kiron Erem had just jumped on, and now he has to go with some discomfort in his shoulder, as the Barbarians have extended their lead to 21 points to 0. And Gift Wokorach, they are fastening his boots to get the action back underway. And that is a good take from the Pirates. And now Matthew Oluka surely they won't be stopped from there. The try is good, and the Barbarians may as well be back on, but that kick goes wide. And Haruna Muhammad is held up. Possession for the Walukuba Barbarians. Time is running out. And the Pirates need something on the board as early as yesterday. Ivan Bulima to feed. Moment of madness there from Yves Wokorach. He could have held on to possession, but he didn't, and the Pirates capitalize at the end of this game. And that is 10 for the Pirates and 21 for the Walukowa Barbarians, with a conversion to come for the Barbarians. We have kickoff. Abasamba now we're receiving.
Yeah, Malcolm.
Aaron Ofoirot with the touch finder. Does it stay on? Yes, it does. And it lands in.
No, not on the ball.
Daniel Zotim breaks the line. Daniel Zotim, and once Daniel Zotim breaks that line, there is a good defender right there, Malcolm Okello. He knows this boy inside out. They train on the same ground. And now they recycle the ball. It comes to Yasin, goes over his head up to Owen Mugogo, but there is an offside here. Owen to Fat Moses Watmon. Fat Moses has another Moses on his outside.
Yes.
And now
not held play.
Daniel Zotim is taken out there.
Okay, run out now. We have numbers.
It is the line out for the Heathens.
Yeah, play.
The Heathens are taken out there. I don't know what the referee is calling. But the AR looked like they were telling him something there. And now it is a full penalty. The referee says, please stand up.
Call? Scrum call. Crouch! Bind! Set! Look up. Get the...
Daniel Zotim finds Hector Twino Mujisha on that outside, and he goes over and scores.
On the line.
Yasin Waswa with the opportunity to make that 7 points for the Buffaloes. And he makes no mistake from the right hand side of the pitch. From the left to the right, sorry, my bad. We have another kickoff. Yasin Waswa once again the man to restart the game.
Advantage. Yeah, in air. Up.
Aaron Ofoiruth to get us away, and he puts in a grabber. There is no one home. Fat Moses Watmon was there, and that falls kindly for the star boy Andrew Odiambo.
No sooner had the Buffalo scored than Higgins responded. 7-all.
Aaron Ofoiruth with ball in hand, ready to restart
behind.
once again.
Advantage. Knock on.
That looked like a high tackle, but they lose the ball forward. Now,
Yeah, play on. Okay. It's off 10. Taco. Back here. Advantage over.
the ball goes to Julius Oyuk, and he hands off Moses Olwenyi. And Olwenyi goes for that turnover, and he gets it.
Yeah, ow. Play the ball. Yes. Yes. Don't hold the ball, eh? Okay. Yeah.
The referee, Umar Balika, penalizes them first for holding on, and then next for holding on again and preventing that quick restart from the Buffaloes, hence slowing down the game. Now, they call
Hooker, don't put your foot in before the ball. Okay. Crouch! Bind!
the hooker just getting a slight warning there, not to put his leg out.
Wait for the ball. Ball is out. Ball is out.
Aaron 2K,
Release.
and that is a high tackle.
There.
That's a very good carry.
Good.
And Yasin Waswa.
Taco! Let's go. Back foot. No, no hands. Okay, ball is open.
Try time, Heathens.
Half time, boys. Just step aside for the conversion.
And Patrick Okello with that try. He doesn't look so comfortable there, but he has the 5 points. And Heathens has the lead now, 14 points for the Heathens.
compete and it's like or even up and down. Before you thought you had no hand, oh my God, I don't hand. It is because of their hand, but it's never right.
We are back for the second half. Aaron Ofoiro to kick us off.
Play on.
And that ball finally goes 10.
Taco! Let's go. Yeah.
That pass to Douglas Musoke.
Roll away. Faster.
No roll away. And Uncle Moses Olwenyi. That looked like a high shot. Now hands on the ground. The penalties are starting to accumulate. But Uncle Moses Olwenyi is through for the Buffaloes. The score is now 12 for the Buffaloes and 14 for the Heathens.
Okay. Yeah.
Conversion to come from Yasin Waswa. And he gets that right. 14 to the Buffaloes and 14 to the Heathens.
Okay. Let's go. Crossed. Play on. Taco.
That restart is gathered by the Heathens. And now Julius Oyuk with the ball. But he is high tackled. Arnofoiroth with the quick start. The ball goes to that man, Malcolm Okello. Malcolm Okello goes over for the Heathens, and now they regain their lead, and he is the very same man who has to go on and also take the conversion. Malcolm Okello's big, beautiful left foot delivers the points for the Heathens, and now they have a 7-point lead once again in the second half.
Backwards. Off blue.
Now Malcolm Okello, just like he did a few seconds ago, he does so once again. Malcolm Okello, same run, same corner, same try. Now we wait to see whether it will be the same conversion as well, just like he did at the previous time.
No, he's not in control of the ball. Play on.
Whoa, 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 wait.
All right, pull it. Good pass, flat. Okay. Nice shot. There, good.
Daniel's team finds that gap, but he is stopped in his
Same
tracks
hands, play
by
on.
Malcolm Okello.
Same hands.
And now Evan Odiambo too. Yasin Waswa on the wing to Hector Twinomujisha, who goes over.
You have a medic there. I'm not a doctor. Yeah. Fifteen seconds. 15 seconds. Five. Shot.
19 points. Total goals 26.
Look at that run from Hector Twinomujisha. Such a good finisher who scores against another good finisher like Julius Oyuk. Now we have a restart after that failed attempt by
Play on. It's off blue. Off blue.
now Wang finds.
Good pass. Good pass.
Now Hector Twinomujisha once again.
Advantage. High tackle. Okay. High tackle.
No.
Calling. Go, go.
And surely we are going to have a double blow of the whistle.
No 10 grand. Okay.
And Brian Simiyu, the offender, is sent to the sin bin after coming on as a substitute in the second half. And that may as well be his last participation of the game, as the time is pretty much running out right here at the Rackyard at the Stone City Sevens in the National Sevens series that started yesterday under the floodlights and they continue today under the sunshine.
Keep the line. Yeah, keep the line.
Douglas Musoke held up.
Attacking scrum.
And now attacking scrum for
Scrum,
the Pirates.
attacking ball. 30 seconds to go. Scrum.
You're also hanging. You're also hanging.
Okay, when is the mark?
A scrum
We look in, look in. Yeah.
for the Buffaloes.
Coach! Bind!
And the hooter goes.
Set!
So it is now
Yeah,
or
don't slip
never.
away, Aaron.
If the Buffaloes want to send this into extra time, first you score and you let the kicker handle the rest. Now the pressure is on Yasin Waswa to deliver the goods from the right touchline into the poles.
No No, here. The hoot already went. Okay? The hoot already went. 20 seconds to go.
The man of the moment, Yasin Waswa Mukwana Smith, all his names, to send this game into sudden death.
Inside. Inside.
And that goes in. Yasin Waswa sends the Buffaloes into sudden death extra time. Yasin, you handsome boy. Hector Trinomujisha with the try. Yasin Waswa with the conversion. 26-26.
Sudden death. Okay.
Yasin Waswa has tied this for the Buffaloes. The score is 26. The Buffaloes 26. The Heathens, thanks to that kick from Yasin Smith Waswa Mukwana. All his names. And of course, Hector Trinomujisha for that penalty. And of course, Malcolm Okello, one who has been so splendid in this game with 2 tries. But that kick from Yasin Waswa cancels out everything else everyone has done in this game. Now, the first person to score surely will take this home. We are back. And surely he dives on that. And that's it. The Buffaloes are through to the final of the Stone City Sevens. All it took was one restart, one pass that didn't stick in the hands, and a lucky bounce in the try area.
Poetic justice.
You can see the Buffaloes fans, that is Mr. Neville right there, one of the biggest fans of the Buffaloes. He celebrates, he does the stew in the middle of the pitch. But we have more action coming up, and those celebrations shall have to be kept for later. You have some time today?
What, final? Which games do you want?
What's the men? The men and women finals are back to back. We have another placement game on the pitch. The Rams taking on the newcomers, the Mbale Elephants, who have had a tough outing, but it is just the beginning for them. By the time they qualified for this stage, they deserve to be here. And as you can see from those steps, and that looked high. The Rams in the 12th place playoff, making sure that they do not finish bottom of the log at the end of the Stone City Sevens. You left the phone. Is it this one? Yeah. And the charger? The Rams go ahead through that try by Regan Mungu, and we had kickoff from Ryan Juko, and now the Elephants have possession. And Juko, Ryan Juko, you thief. Look at it. Juko immediately intercepts that pass and dots it down. That was a very risky pass to play there. And Juko punishes them for it. And the score jumps to 14 points for 14 for the Rams and 0-0 for the Mbale Elephants. Ryan Juko has already done enough damage in this game, and he continues to dance around on the pitch, and that ball is gone. Surely that should be a penalty now, but the the Elephants have it, and Francis Akunda very fast off his lines to track the man there and arrests him in typical Rams fashion. But this time, whoa! An elephant rams into a Mulago ship, puts it on the ground, and very good defensive work from Regan Mungu, but he gives up too soon, and now surely that is a penalty. Offside from the retreating player, and we get back to that penalty. That was a high tackle, but it was also a try for The Mbale Elephants are now, it is decision time. That is a try and a yellow card. The Rams are down to 6 men, and they'll have to play the rest of this half with 6 men. And that conversion isn't good.
Buffalo Soldier. Buffalo Soldier.
The Elephants restart. The Rams were in charge of the affairs for the first minutes, but now it seems the game has turned on its head, and the Mbale Elephants are trying to come back from that deficit. Play is back on. Rams with that hold up, but it appears there was an offense committed in there. Not you say according to outfit. The Mbale Elephants scored another try in this challenge playoff. And that conversion goes in. They are only 2 points behind the Rams. And now there is a call for concern to the Rams. They could potentially finish 12th today if at all they do not hold on to that slim lead or even add more points on the board. Francis Sankunda trying to produce something here for the Rams, who are also adding their own extra industry in there to get something on the board. And he is close and he scores. The Elephants had started mounting a comeback, but time isn't on their side and neither is the scoreboard. The Rams go back to that one tried, trusted technique that has served them well over the years. They hold up an elephant and they get possession. The Rams recycle through Tabu, and it comes down to Ryan Juko. He dances a little bit while looking for an opening in there. And the full-time hotter goes. The Rams with the ball, they decide to call it a tournament. The Rams have survived, finishing the tournament as last side, and they finish as the 11th overall, just in front of the Bale Elephants. We now have the Challenge Cup final, or call it the 10th and 9th place playoff between the Hippos and the Mongers.
Wakati olaba bifanta bibiri ekyo kinairo ekyo kimu n'osigazaako n'ekyenyi basi kuiseeko
And we have the first try of this Challenge Cup final. The Mongers go ahead with that conversion doesn't go in, and now we have a restart. The Mongers once again, they have just taken the lead with 5 points in this Challenge Cup final against the hosts, that is the Hippos Rugby Football Club of Jinja at the Stone City Sevens. That's a very good kick. It goes deep enough. And it is a line out for the Mongas. And now the ball comes outside to the Mongas winger. That is Eden Shatif. But the Hippos closed him down very fast. And now they try to make things happen from the middle. He goes for contact, ignores the space. And he is stopped. And now the ball comes outside. Surely there is space outside for that try. And it is 10 now for the Mongas. Once again, the conversion isn't good, and the conversion doesn't even go in alone. Go in at all, my bad. And on that penalty, the captain of the Hippos, that is Felix Oyet, elects to go for a scrum. Let us see what they have to cook. And here comes the Hippos. And Gidudu Hassan puts it on the boot, but it is recovered by Cheche Morgan, who tries to dance away from his man, but he is captured. And that was a high tackle. The referee rightfully calls for that penalty. That's a very beautiful touch finder from the Mongas. And it takes them down the field for a line out of their penalty.
Yellow, you said. Go in. Play. On side. Held up, held up.
The Mongas just moving the ball side to side there. And on that attempt to ground, he was held up. And it will be an attacking scrum for the Mongas. And they were rewarded for their efforts for almost scoring. They are given an opportunity to actually score. Crazy things that happen in the game of sevens.
Glasgow Mongas,
set,
who are leading this game 10 points to nothing against our hosts. Because RFC
perfectly executed, and the score in the corner through Katumba.
Conversion time is on. Yeah? Can
Yeah? Last night, I think I started, I banged the Snilo like at 8 p.m. there. When we got that news of we are going to continue, that's when I was like, let me pass put it in. I was like, you? Like 10:30. I'll go and rest, push my mind. When they said we are going up to midnight, then they come to you. Especially when you're doing it so, you need to push.
Center is here. Away. Back foot. Time, guys, time. Crouch. Bind.
We push it.
Set. Crouch. Crouch. Bind. Set. Stable. Okay. Crouch. Five guys. Bind. Set.
Tackle now. Onside, onside, onside. Yeah. Come on. Crouch. Bind. Set. Okay. Holding on. 10. Yeah. Inside. No contest.
Side as it is quickly running out for the Hippos to regather and get in the lead, but first they need to equalize.
Yeah, when you're ready, we go. Cross play.
RFC 5.
Off the mark. Off the mark. Off the mark. Here. Take the 15. Eh? No hands. Advantage off. Offside.
That pass doesn't go to hand, but the Mongers are guilty of being offside. Now,
last play. Crouch.
Last play.
Bind. The Hippos request for a scrum.
Set. Let's have it.
And now it is time for the captain, Felix Oyet, to cook. And he goes on his left. He has the numbers there.
No.
The Hippos have said that 5 points from this game are not enough. And they go looking for the next 5, and this time under the poles. The kick relatively easy for the conversion taker. But first he has to take it. And the kick is good, and that marks the end of the Challenge Cup final. The Mongers 17 and the Hippos coming back fighting from 17-0 down to get something on the board, and they managed to put on 12 points from nothing. Bestie. Especially wa muganda wange. We are on for the 5th place playoff between the Walukuba Titans and the She-Wolves of Umbali. The Walukuba Titans from Walukuba Jinja have gone ahead in this match. They have scored the first try of the game and they are ahead. The Titans guilty of not releasing there as they attempted to go for the ball, and the She-Wolves start immediately. Gamisha recycles. Lucky Melan was the first one on the ball, and now Sarah Chirabo cleans. No, that's not Sarah. That offload doesn't go to hand, and it is a knock-on. The She-Wolves now have possession. They try to build out from the back as they try to exit their own 22. They do so through Sunday Aniroth. She puts out a stiff arm. Gladys Wilembe there to recycle again for the She-Wolves. And Caroline Anena rips that ball out, and now the ball is with that danger girl, Hope Mulonde, who is definitely going to go all the way. And she says even the corner is Kawa. She just drops that ball there. She doesn't need to go any further looking for the extra 2, yet you could miss out on the 5. Now she leaves the kicking duties to Caroline Anena to take care of that. She has taken care of the 5 the two are in the hands of Anena with her conversion. And that conversion is not good. Sarah Chirabo in the center, ready to kick off once again. Gamisha does so well to pluck that ball out of the sky. And now they go back down again to Gamisha, and they find Gladys Wilembe there. They come back on the inside. The She-Wolves, that is. But the defense of and there is an offside there. Sarah Chilabo, the culprit. Now Sunday Aniroth on the outside. There is Caroline Anena. She tries to fend her off, but she sticks on. And the offense there, they tell the defender, you are supposed to tackle, not to swing the player. Gamisha has the ball. She has the support. She doesn't need it. Dummies one and goes in. Gladys Wilembe with the conversion. It is 10 for the Walukuba Titans and 7 for the She-Wolves. Now Hope Molonde with the ball. She decides to go around and sticks out that stiff arm, but Gladys Wilembe defends that very well. And now Sunday Aniroth has no one chasing her. She is going to go all the way to the center, and she is escorted by Gamisha. And now look at Sunday Aniroth just walking it. And she takes a stroll to the touchline to drop that down. Finally, it is a try, and Gamisha has to convert that for the She-Wolves to get the total 7 points from that effort. halftime, the She-Wolves 11 and the She-Wolves have 14 and the Walukuba Titans have 10 points. The second half is underway. And that pass doesn't stick for the Walukuba Titans. They were in the lead and now they trail and they have to recover those 4 points somehow from somewhere. If they do not, well, it is game over. This is knockout rugby. You lose, you go home. You draw, you try again, just like we saw with the Buffaloes and the Heathens with that last minute action. And now we restart with a scrum there for the She-Wolves. They have the ball. Now they decide to go up, looking for that space on the outside, but Hope Mulonde is there, and so is Caroline Anena. Lukuba Titans defense is resolute, and Sarah Shirabo closes that gap, but in shooting out she leaves space behind her, and now Hope Mulonde is in trouble as she has Gamisha and Wilembe to think about on the outside. And now Gamisha backs herself to go against Hope Mulonde. And that rack was very clean. ball was well protected. Now the She-Wolves are doing all their basics right, moving the ball from left to right, protecting it very well, making sure they play where they have numbers and they do not find themselves isolated in certain scenarios where they would lose the ball. If you carry alone, you're isolated and you can't go all the way. And now Sunday Aniroth finds some space on the outside and she has someone covering her there, racking and keeping the ball. Now Gamisha's pass goes on the outside, and what a dummy and what a switch. But Hope Mulonde is there. Now Caroline Anena wants to go all the way, and she go all the way. She stops. The support isn't there. Finally arrives Sarah Chirabo, moves the ball out. Now the left wing is looking dangerous. She rolls that pass out to Hope Mulonde, and Hope Mulonde puts a strong fend, but she is taken outside. That is great defense from the She-Wolves. And that is a very unconventional pass from Sarah Chiao, but it works out as it opens up the space outside. And she comes back inside. The Titans are desperate for a score anytime now. And surely a try would be enough. But not when they are playing like that. And I know people like you. That is a strong hand from the Titan. But they are not giving themselves a chance. If at all, they cannot move the ball. And now, Carolina Nena gets that try. And now the hooter goes before the kick, and the moment that kick is taken, it will be game over. The Sharks are on with the Cubs. Center referee is Maxwell Ebonga, and he's assisted by Nicholas Fred Odot Nifrod. All those are his names. And on the far end is Ashana Chitio. The Sharks to get us underway with DK, that is Daniel Katerega, with the kickoff. The Cubs to receive. And Ian Munyani, the giraffe, picks it up well, finds Kemis. Kemis finds Lukwago. Lukwago outside to Odugo. Odugo finds again Munyani. And Olango closes off that channel. And the ball comes outside to Ibrahim Kemis, who is tackled by Humphrey Orach. And that's this one is Orach. This is Humphrey Orach. Wait. And then number 2. Number 2. No, it's usually a flanker. Forgotten his name. And now we have to go back. Sorry, we have to go for a 22 drop. And I'm not sure, I'll admit, and neither the referees, they will have to consult with each other and come up with a decision. For now, Maxwell Ebonga, the referee, was or is a little bit similar to the Cubs, and he will have to distinguish himself from the rest of the pack. No, he doesn't have. And now we shall go back from where he kicked. And we shall have a scrum for the Cubs. Ibrahim Kemis with the ball. He's going to be feeding that scrum. And at first receiver, there is Mark William Lukwago for him. And of course, Rasul Abiriga and Arinaitwe Karim make up the rest of that back line. Now Lukwago, Abiriga out. And that was a very good tackle. Karim releases, picks up, and Lukwago recycles now. Kemis with the ball. Kemis with a beautiful step, but they were offside. And now the giraffe has to go on the run. But he passes out to Brian Wandera. Wandera to Odugo. Ian Munyani recycles. Kemis to Lukwago. Lukwago to Abiriga. Biriga has a step in him, but here so far not showed it. Karim Arinaitwe with the big carry. The ball is open and they hustle for it. It was a 50-50 goal there. You can't play on the ground. DK tries to find touch and he does. He gets good touch for the Victoria Sharks, and they have a very good attacking platform. And from that platform, we may see the very first score of the game. DK to throw, and Watum jumps well. DK sees the space on that fringe and goes for it. Now Olango swings it out to Kabito. That ball is gone. And Munyani stretches the long legs, finds Mark William Lukwago. And Kemisi keeps that ball very well and hands it off to Faraji Odugo for the first score in this game. It is a try for the KCB Cubs. They draw first blood, and the Sharks have no answer for that onslaught from the Cubs. That ball goes high, and it comes off. Daniel Katerega just reminding the referee there that the game is only 7 minutes and a half and we have to get on with it. Now the ball is out to Lukwago, and that beautiful loop around. Lukwago is in support, but that pass was ahead of Abiriga. And now the possession is with the Victoria Sharks, who do not have time, as Katerega told us. Now they set up. Now, Kabito drops that ball in contact, and now there is a second knock-on, and definitely we shall have to go for that set piece. Now, it is Cubs' ball, and Cubs will have to feed, and for them, this may be a blessing in disguise, as they have the opportunity to test out their systems just after the hooter and see what works, what doesn't work in scenarios like these ones. Ibrahim Kemis with the ball in. Lukwago to Abiriga, who is now in the center position, and now to Karim Arinaitwe. Karim, Lukwago to Kemis, and now Brian Wandera with the ball. Ian Munyani with the ball. Brian Wandera is through a handoff to his OB, Daniel Katerega, and he goes over. Brian Wandera, what a signing for the Cobs. He has been in the 15s and now in the 7s. The Cobs are going for the break with a very close 12-point lead. And the game will resume from there in 2 minutes. Yeah. And Internabana boy. I just want to get it. Yagawa tactics are forward now. What is what? We are back for the second half of this 5th and 6th place playoff. Karim Ainatwa's kick slightly crosses. And Ian Munyani, the giraffe, he had intercepted that, but it hadn't gone 5, so we shall have to do it the proper way. And now Emma Ochan with the ball. He has come on for the Mongers. And the Mongers are looking for an opening. Sorry, the Victoria Sharks are looking for an opening here. And Brian Wandera has the ball, puts Lukwago, formerly the Mongers, into that cap, and Lukwago goes all the way. Try time for the Cobs, courtesy of Mark William Lukwago. Another marquee signing for the KCB Cobs this season. And that conversion to be taken by Rasul Abiriga, who makes no mistake. It doesn't go in. Oh my Lord. It goes under the poles. Abiriga was so close to extending that lead, but he was even closer to the poles that it went under. Cobb 17, Sharks get to score. Karim Ainaitwe to get us underway. Ball to Olango. Olango to Emma Ochan, who swings out a long one to the wing. And he has to come out. Emma Ochan restarts. Out to the wing to Blaze Ocheng as the Sharks look for their first try of the day. Alan Olango with a good follow-up. That ball goes backwards, but it lands in the hands of Rasul Abiriga. And now Ian Munyani, who has been immense for the Cubs since coming on this Saturday. He wasn't available on day one, but here he is on day two. Mark William Lukwago putting in the hard work. And now Faraji Odugo comes back to where he has the numbers, and that was back on the outside. Rasul Abiriga to Ian Munyani. Ian Munyani thought of a kick, but he doesn't do that. He takes out two defenders. But Abiriga would have taken them for pace, but he seems a little bit tired. And now Brian Wandera with that good handoff. He can do it on his own, but he doesn't. He has Rasul Abiriga to help him out in that sequence of play. And Abiriga goes for the corner, rests a little bit and waits for the opponent just to show him how they score. And he says they do it like this. The KCB Cubs on 22 points. The Sharks are yet to score. And that conversion is not good, but the scoreboard is looking good for the Cubs 22 and the Sharks 0. That was a big boot to restart. It goes in deep into the half of the Sharks, and this is going to be a line out. That ball is stolen by Humphrey Olauna, but unfortunately he steps out and he will have to steal it again. Now Rasul Abiriga looks for Omoding on the outside. He doesn't find him. He goes on his own. Now Omoding finally touches that ball since coming on. And Daryl Mwaka What? Daryl Mwaka is a trailer. Scores that, and it is good, and Humphrey Olauna converts that. The full-time hooter has gone. And with that knock-on, surely, do the Cubs want to get one more? Yes, they do. Karim Arena Itwez try extends the lead for the Cubs at the end of this game, and he scored that, but at what cost? He's up on his feet and he is walking away with his teammates victorious. And the last kick of the game from Humphrey Olauna, who converts that to put the score at 36-0. The Victoria Sharks have come as far as the 5th and 6th playoff, but they have been reminded that they are still newcomers into this division, but they have held their own, and definitely they are going to go into the National Sevens the more we play circuits. And now we have the bronze medal match between the Youths of Makere and the Avengers of Entebbe. Juliet Nandaula with ball in hand, ready to restart. Fiona Nantongo receives the ball. Nantongo with a very good carry. Away. And the Avengers finally make that tackle. And now, surely that is a knock-on from Julie. I know Mujisha. The first scrum of the game. And wait to see what set piece. Time off.
Crouch. Bind. Set. Stable. Okay.
Now we have a set piece. And they decide to go right. They had the numbers on both sides of the pitch. Christina Kell on one side and Peace Lekuru on the other. Now they go down. Julie Nandaula to Peace Lekuru. No. She decides to rack that and she drops it on the ground. That is as
crouch.
As they set up the scrum on the pitch.
Bind.
We have the debutants at this level of the competition in the National Sevens, just clapping out their fans and clapping out everyone who has come out to watch. They are all smiles. At the first time of asking, they come out sick. And as you can see, that is the man right there, DK Dan Katerega, smiling and reminding us that we don't have time. And of course, with their coach himself, Kevin Ivan Makmot. Job well done to the Victoria Sharks, 6th on the first time.
Release.
And back on the pitch. Back on the pitch, Christina Kello has space on the outside. And surely that is a full penalty. She doesn't release that ball to get up and play. And now they use immediately get away.
Yes, play.
She goes alone. She's isolated. And of course, the experienced Peace Lekuru.
Release now.
Picks her pocket. Now sets up her team very well.
Held up.
The Avengers are held up and we have an attacking scrum.
Yeah. Held up. Crouch. Bind. Set. Hold it. Okay.
The ball goes outside to Christina Kello. She has some space. Offloads to Julie, who is arrested.
Release. No what? Hands in. Yeah. Hands. Time off.
A small medical break. And we shall restart with the Avengers in possession of the ball in this third place playoff of the Avengers and the Youths at the Stone City Sevens. This is the first stop of 6 in the National Sevens. And we are going to be doing this each and every single circuit. We shall be streaming live on Kawowo Sports. So if you're watching, kindly subscribe, kindly share, and let the people know where the real action is happening.
Hello. You come and check. Which one is it? Give me a moment. Let me finish and I come. Just like 3 minutes.
The ball goes out to Christina Kello once again, and this time she scores. Conversion to come.
I think it was about 75. But now all the strokes we are using them.
And we restart through Peace Lekuru. She kicks it, and Fiona Nantongo there just pressing it back to her end. And Fiona Nantongo very strong there. Pass to Julie. Julie passes to Aya Judith. And now Christiana finds an opening in there. And then she goes back on the inside. What a beautiful run. That is a very beautiful, beautiful run. She just comes back on the inside, and the chasing Lekuru simply gives up her chase and allows the upcoming player to show her skill at the Stone City Sevens. And that puts the Youths ahead of the Avengers in this fixture. The Youths have 7, the Avengers have 5. With about a minute to play in the first half. The Youths kicking 2, the Avengers for the restart. The Avengers could cook up something here before the break. And that is a cheeky kick. Well executed, but doesn't yield any results. Now ball to Peace. This time Nemira releases Julie Nandaula. And Julie Nandaula is tackled by Julie Ainomjisha. Fazida Namukwaya wants to go up, thinks about it, and now they release Peace Lekuru. And Peace Lekuru goes all the way. She looks for the center of the post, and she is going to get that. That conversion is good by Peace Lekuru, and we go for the halftime. It is 7 for the Youths and 12 for the Avengers. Oh, and that is the restart by Trudy, the try scorer for the use. And Peace Lekuru decides to take us downtown, and she may as well find touch. And another one.
Scrum.
They call for a scrum.
Crouch. Crouch. Bind. Set. Hold it. Okay.
Julie Nandaula dummies the pass to Peace Lekuru, and it goes out to Christina Kello. And Christina Kello finds the young Trudy on the outside. And that is a beautiful shot from Julie Ainomujisha. And now Julie Nandaula to Peace Lekuru. And Lekuru now to Peace Nemira, with Fazida Namukwaya on the outside.
I'll roll away.
Julie sees the gap in the middle. Nemira passes it outside. And the Avengers have players there. And the young Trudy once again tries to stop Christina Kello. This time she is successful.
Onside. Advantage off number
Ball
2.
comes to Nemira. Nemira to Lekuru. Lekuru
Advantage
to
over.
Nandaula. And Nandaula from there is unstoppable. Juliet Nandaula has been immense for the Avengers. And there she is toying with her opponents. And she finally puts that ball down to get the 5 points for the Avengers as they extend their lead to 17. And now Peace Lekuru has the opportunity to add the extra 2 to take it to 19. Her kick goes wide and the score shall remain at 17-7. The U's are trailing by 10 points. Those are 2 unconverted tries that they have to score in the remaining 3 or 4 minutes of the second half of the bronze medal match between the Avengers and the U's at the Stone City Sevens.
Advantage offside number 19.
There is an offside there. And the big girl carries the ball very well.
Over.
And that is a high tackle. Surely it is going to come with a yellow card.
Hey.
And the player is sent to the bin.
Hey, for time on, okay? Then I'll award. Hey, scrum called. Crouch.
The U's have decided to go for a
Yeah,
scrum.
doing lessons every scrum,
And
yeah?
we wait to see
If
what
you
they
a
have
lesson
set up
problem, let's fix it now.
in their back line.
It's happening every scrum.
There is Aya Judith and Ainomjisha Julie. Aya and Julie exchanging
time on.
positions. Aya going into that first receiver position.
Bind.
And Trudy on the outside, on the wing for the U's.
Okay, 9, you stay on.
See what they have
Ball
to
out.
cook. And that ball goes to no one. All the way into their own half. Outside the 22 of
Okay.
And Julie.
Advantage for Nokon.
And now another Julie.
Advantage over.
Being chased by Aya Judith. But she won't catch her. Nandaula simply too fast for Aya Judith.
For herself and the fourth for her team. Jamming the scores to 22 points.
10 seconds.
Pending the conversion.
Five.
Do you have someone there?
And that is full time. The Avengers 24. They use 7. And the Avengers walk away with the bronze, or call it third place. And the Ewes, who have just gained promotion to this division of the National Sevens, get the fourth place. We now have a third. We have a third place playoff between the Heathens and the Pirates. And now, for the first time in this 7 series, or even for the first time in a competitive game, Nicholas Kato is going to face off with his former employers, the Heathens of Chadondo, as he left Chadondo along Ginger Road and he went all the way to Wegede to join the Black Pirates at the Kings Park Arena. Now, Haruna Muhammad to get us underway. Hands it over to Haruna Muhammad. Now, Nicholas Kato with the opportunity to do the funniest thing ever, if at all. He feeds it towards the Heathen side, his former employers. Ball to William Kore, who runs a very good angle, and he goes through. Surely Patrick Okello won't catch him. We have another restart William Corey to send it high into the sky. Probably that could make for some good artwork for the Rams Rugby Club. But yes, Matthew Musasizi is on, and he is going to restart this. Ball finds Etwao. Matthew Musasizi starts very fast. Brings it out to the forwards. Odiambo finds Openyi Alphonse. We have a scrum. That was a knock-on by Alex Aturinda, who had picked up the pieces after the Heathens were not able to hold on to their own possession. Come on, Alex. You know better than that. And that is a very that is a very small price to pay for Alex Aturinda, conceding a card and conceding a try. He chooses the business decision, stays on the pitch to fight another day. And that is a try for the Heathens. And the Pirates have another opportunity to attack, as they will be receiving the restart right there. Now, Aaron Ofoiroth appears to have empowered the young Matthew Musasizi, letting him take on the kicking duties for the restart. And the young man takes it high, and it is well taken in the air by Ray Chizito. Patrick Okello with the good work there. Muhammad Haruna and the Sinbin go together like 1 and 2, as he has collected a few of those this weekend. The numbers back up the cards. And now the Pirates are left with 6 men, something that Alex Aturinda was trying to avoid when he let Aaron Ofoiroth go through without completing that tackle, as he was offside. Now Matthew to feed. Foiroth in first receiver. Finds Dennis Etwao. Matthew's pass goes to Okello, and it puts him right into the space to go all the way. And as at this point, the Heathens cannot beat the allegations, as you have seen Malcolm Okello breaking the line, going over, reaching the try area, and Malcolm Okello handing over to Patrick Okello, just so Malcolm Okello can take the conversion points shared amongst the Okellos. Love to see it. Now Aaron Ofoiroth with the restart. That doesn't go straight out, so that goes straight out. And we shall have to come back here in the center for the Pirates to try and level the scores before the halftime. William Corey, the man to restart this. For the 6-man Pirate side. Alex Aturinda keeping that ball very well. Corey to Roy. Roy to Shimwa. Shimwa looking for bodies and hitting the gap. That held up doesn't work. Ronald Timba very active in the proceedings. William Kore mastered by Matthew Musasizi. Now OJ Jeremiah Ojambo recycles, goes to Nicholas Kato. Alex Aturinda on the outside. Aaron Ofoiro picks up the pieces. And Dennis Etwao, the young Matthew Musasizi saw the gap on the outside. Dennis Etwao! Oh my Lord! Yeah. With that knock on, Dennis Etwao does it on what used to be home ground. Surely this was the opportunity for the Heathens to bury the game and come back in the second half just to complete what they started. But it wouldn't be, as Dennis Etwao, a little impatient, all he had to do is wait it out and sleep on it. But who are we to tell him what to do when he is the one on the pitch? And all we can do is talk. We go for halftime as the teams talk and prepare to come back and give us a firecracker of a second half. The Pirates are back to their full complement, with Haruna Muhammad coming back and Davis Shimwa just injecting there and releasing Jeremiah Ojambo. Haruna Muhammad with the ball. The Pirates are looking more positive at the beginning of the second half. And this is very good play from the Pirates. The Heathens are guilty of being lazy there, defending like they are waiting for God to intervene and probably looking for a knock-on or something in there, but that wasn't to be, and the Pirates were very clinical in their attack, and they go over William Corey, releasing Alex Aturinda, who scores. Conversion not good, but the try is on the board. And now, a difference of 2 points between the Heathens and the Pirates. Mubarak Wandera goes over for the Pirates, and the Pirates are not only back in this, but they are ahead, and they will attempt this conversion to go even more further ahead with the 17. And now that remains at 17 for the Pirates and 14 for the Heathens. The Heathens will have to do better on that restart. That's the first knock-on by Aaron Ofoiroth. Possession to the Pirates. Now the Heathens are crumbling. Not sure whether it is under any pressure, but the scoreboard says it all. Nicholas Kato releasing William Corey. Corey finds Haruna Muhammad. Jeremiah Ojambo into the corner. And surely the comeback is now done. $22 points for the Pirates, and the Heathens having 14. Now this is out of touching. Once again, William Corey attacks that very position. Whoa! Down to Odiambo. Simiyu. Now Matthew tells Mubarak Wandera to have a small seat, and now Malcolm Okelo doesn't trust himself to go all the way. Hands it off to Matthew. And surely Brand Simiyu with the big hits, and he keeps the ball. And Andrew Diambo is put into the gap, and he scores. Time isn't on the side of the Heathens as the clock keeps on ticking, and now they have to restart and kick it to the Pirates, whose only job is to receive, play a phase, and kick it out. How many are Pirates? And now the Pirates are playing with 8 players. The Pirates have finished the game with 8 players on the pitch. A win is a win. The Pirates walk away with a 22-point win over the Heathens is 21. We have the women's final coming up next between the defending champions, the Thunderbirds, and the host team, the Nile Rapids.
The screens from there. This is the live one.
And the final is on of the women's category of the Stone City Sevens right here at Ginger. This is the first circuit of the National Sevens. And as Jemima Namokose runs down that flank, I am joined by a special guest. This is a very familiar voice. You have heard him on this channel before and you have heard him on other platforms, but now he joins me for the final.
Yeah, good evening. Ruben Kumuro is my name. Epic Rugby, 2 days of amazing rugby here, of course, courtesy of Kawowo Sports, and the finals. Excited to be here for the women and the men.
And now, as Ruben introduces himself, Unity Namulala was just going through for the Nile Rapids, but she is guilty of playing the ball on the ground. And now we have a chain, bring it in for the Thunderbirds. And that ball goes backwards. And now they have to exit, and they do. The ball comes. Unity Namulala once again with the ball, and she is racked properly. Jemima Namukose recycles, and Mutesi is there to clean out that track, and Josephine takes it to Tina. Tina to Josephine once again. Josephine to Justin Anguchia. Anguchia has the space on the outside, but she has a marker, and she doesn't beat her. Line out. Oh, that ball is still in. It is still on the pitch. Babide making sure that it is safe. Then bring it back in the pitch. Mutesi. And now to Namukose and to Namulala unit. Unity has Nabagala marking her, and they are just arriving there, and she is guilty of stealing and making that ball uncontestable.
Yeah, intent with pressure at the rock. Nile Rapids showing that they want to do as much as possible to create that pressure, but also the Thunderbirds, despite a bit of a tough start there, they are able to hold off the pressure, and the game still remains level. It's going to be an interesting one, of course. Expectations high for Nile Rapids playing at home, but the Thunderbirds as well, the defending champions, will have a lot to say about this particular one.
Of course, it would be poetic for the Nile Rapids to win it at home, but the defending champions have put in the work to reach this point, and they have put in the investment, as you can see from that player right there, Gertrude Katesa, who joined them from Entebbe. She has been very immense for them, in addition to Grace Dabagala, another addition from Entebbe, and now the big girl, Proskovia Namuchala. She is a strong ball carrier. She takes that ball forward, and it is taking about 3 Rapids to bring down 1 Bad. And they recycle that ball. The twin goes for the kick, and it is plucked from the air by Jemima Namukose. And now Mutesi to Justin Anguchia. Anguchia to Babidie, who is taken out in the tackle. And the Thunderbirds are guilty. Sorry, the Nile Rapids are guilty of being offside on that kick.
On the scrum, eh?
Yeah, a lot of possession being played in the middle of the pitch, of course, and the ball is switching from one side to the other. Both sides, you could say, are still sizing each other up, trying to assess the weak points, but also how they can be able to hurt the other side. And I think when a break like this, of course, unfortunately, it being a medical break, but the team's getting an opportunity to have a bit of a breather and maybe discuss what they have experienced early on in this game is something that they'll really appreciate a lot more.
And for me, Ruben, you talk about some of those aspects of this game so far, that each team, that it is looking like a 50-50 so far, but we haven't seen any of the teams execute their set pieces, especially off the scrum. They have very beautiful set pieces, as we saw from that last try, the winning try for the Nile Rapids in the semi-final. And of course the Thunderbirds have also been executing some of the best set pieces all through the weekend, creating those spaces for Nabagala to score on the outside, but we haven't seen that yet so far. Maybe this may be the first of many in this game. The Thunderbirds have lined up very well. Nabagala is in first receiver, and Gertrude Katesa is out wide, and that shall be a scrum for the Nile Rapids. They overturned that.
Yes.
Mark.
Yeah, you did talk about the set piece, which is going to be very integral for both sides, especially in a game
Coach.
like this. Two very dominant sides, especially when it comes
Fine.
to the Code of Sevens. The Thunderbirds, you'd
Set.
say, would have to lean a lot more on the set piece. However, the Nile Rapids have the luxury of the exciting and structured rugby that they can play, and we'll see if it can work out for them at home.
You're just talking about it, and it is happening right now. From that very scrum, they went back to the short side where they had the numbers, and that was intentional for them. And you can see they have had some go forward in there, and they have lost the ball. And now the Thunderbirds have the ball. What can they build from this? The ball goes out to Nabagala, and unfortunately that looked like a knock-on, and it was. And now we are going to have another scrum, this time closer to the center of the pitch, and that provides more set piece options for the teams. Look at that, the pass just bouncing in front of Nabagala, and that was very, very tricky to pick up. Otherwise, that exit kick. Now Tina Akello with ball in hand, she puts it on the boot for Unity Namulala. Namulala chases that, it doesn't go out, it doesn't go anywhere, and Gertrude Katesa decides to go for safety first. This is survival time. Tina Akello puts it on the toe in behind the defense line. Unity Namulala chasing right there, and look at Gertrude Katesa making a business decision to pick it up and be isolated there. She attempts to pick it up, and if the hands can't do, the legs will.
Yeah, definitely. Not all business decisions have to yield profit. Sometimes you just have to clean up and then wait for the next set of play. Dangerous chance created there by Tina Akello, but now we get to see if the Thunderbirds can yet again find a way to quell this pressure from the Nile Rapids as the ball moves out wide. Asking questions are the Nile Rapids, and we see the first try of this particular one.
And that is the kind of set piece that we have been talking about. Shai Nebabide at scrum half, she feeds in that ball and it goes out. She takes it out to the first receiver, and in center they have Mutesi, and you can clearly see Shai Nebabide looping around, and she's the one who makes that final pass to Unity Namulala, who goes down in the corner. And now a conversion to come from Tina Akello. And the conversion is good from Tina Akello. You can see, look at that set play. Josephine Shai Nebabide just wrapping around and finding Unity Namulala in there, who goes to the corner. Now, Ruben.
Yeah, the one aspect of the women's game that is never really celebrated as much is their ball handling. And as you can see, it's a bit of the sun out wide there. Just a view of the finals display from what you can see the far out wide. But going back to what particularly was happening in the game, the Nile Rapids, with that particular attack and the very, very good hands, and from the scrum it creates a one-on-one between the backs, and the backs are able to create that ball out wide that creates the mismatch on the outside and the score. Nile Rapids with the ascendancy.
Yeah, it is. And Ruben, in some of those plays, and the Nile Rapids are very, very lucky girls out here at the Rackyard, as they have very many sets of fans. Of course, they have the Hippos as one set of fans. They also have the Storm as another set of fans. I saw them cheering them on this morning. What a privilege it would be for a team to have as many loyal fans as those. But they are coming back from the break, and they have a 7-point lead against the Thunderbirds 0.
Yeah, as we get into kickoff, of course, the Stone City Sevens, day 2, we are in the finals, but it's been a good start to the 2026 Uganda Rugby Sevens, and the action has been pretty much exciting across the board, and these, you could say, are the best 2 women's sides that now have to test it all out. The Thunderbirds are yet to ask questions when it comes to the final quarter of the Nile Rapids half, but the Nile Rapids put themselves in much more advantageous positions for them to be able to hurt the Thunderbirds, and they make most of one of their chances and they have the ascendancy. Let's see if they can be able to hold on that pressure in the second half.
That is the first line out of the game. Surprisingly, the first 7 minutes didn't have any line out, and this is the first one, well executed by the Thunderbirds, and now they exit through Nabagala's kick, and Shaine Josephine was there at the back, just manning that backfield and making sure that she receives those pieces as they came to her. And now Tina Kelo protects the ball very well. Justin Angucha, she hasn't stretched her legs yet in this game, but we know that she is a runner, she is a ball carrier with an eye for space.
Nile Rapids doing one thing very well, keeping that ball as much as possible, and then when they decide to actually dispatch of it, they are putting it in pressure situations for the Thunderbirds. However, this kick could have been perhaps a little too long, and that's the case. It's going to just have to go back to the point where Tina Akello kicked from. But aside from that, maybe you could say a bit of commentator's curse, but aside from that, I think the Nile Rapids have controlled the game a lot better than the Thunderbirds. Keeping the ball when necessary, but also avoiding being in dangerous situations where you could say the size advantage of the Thunderbirds would have come into play.
Yes, Ruben, you rightly point that out, and you can tell that the Nile Rapids play as a team. Everyone has a role to play in that squad, and everyone is a core piece of that squad. Whereas what I've been noticing about the Thunderbirds, they always look out for those 2 star girls on the outside wings. That is Nabagala and the new Katesa. Of course, the other superstars are not yet back into the fold. The Namukwayas of this world and all those ones. But now, they have the ball. Proskovia Muchala out to Achen. And now, they try to attack from there. And that is good possession for them. They have actually kept that ball for a good... And now it takes 3 Rapids to take down Proskovia Muchala. Now, they look like the gap is opening up in the middle there. That ball goes to hand, but Jemima Namukose is there to make the tackle. And you can see her thumping, should I call it her chest? I can see her thumping her chest after making that very big tackle on the big girl, Proskovia Muchala. Unfortunately for the Rapids, Shaine Josephine seems to be in a little bit of trouble right there. But you can tell that these Rapids are small girls with very, very big hearts. They go all in those tackles. And of course, we know that their fitness levels are on a different level. And that's the same goes for teams like Walukuba. Is it a ginger thing?
Well, you can't undermine the work that the ginger sides put in. And you could say in such a situation as this, it's one of those opportunities where perhaps you could say not to undermine the injury of the player, but maybe a chance for them to quell the pressure that is being put on by the Thunderbirds, but also just a chance for them to have a breather. But kudos to the Nile Rapids. The Nile Rapids find themselves in a position where their resilience allows them to hold off what has been a rare attack from the Thunderbirds. Thunderbirds still asking questions, but not in the right areas. And the Nile Rapids holding on to their solitary try that was converted as the opportunity. You could say it's a bit of risky business as well, with a chunk of the second half to come. But, I mean, you'd rather have a score than not have a score at all.
And you know, Ruben, we can't put it past Tina Akello dropping a drop goal in a game of 7s just to extend that lead and give them a comfortable, you know, cushion that they can build upon in the game. But, play on. Again, as you said, commentators cast this time that kick.
Get back.
seemed like it had no address, it had no plan, it was simply a kick. And as we saw, the first kick of the game that she made, she was kicking it for the chest of Unity Namlala, who actually applied pressure, and they got something out of that. But now it is a penalty. And Jemima Namukose, once again, she is a flanker in the game of 15s, and she is a very, very good tackler. And she defends there. And on that occasion, Tina Akelo goes for that ball. She is not over it. Now Gertrude Gatesa for the Thunderbirds. She is all alone. Now the Thunderbirds look like they have some numbers on their left.
No. Taco. Away.
The play is a bit scrappy, but the Thunderbirds, that they are advancing, and that is the most important thing in the game of rugby. Every meter matters.
Offside.
I think it's clear to see the different styles of rugby that are being employed in this particular women's final. Thunderbirds are happy to carry that ball all day. And the Nile Rapids, on the other hand, trying to play away from their territory to avoid giving Thunderbirds that particular threat that,
have
that
advantage
they
here
pose.
for offside.
For now, kudos to the Nile Rapids for holding on strong, but the pressure still continues to come.
Taco, no.
Surely something has to give at this point. They have sustained this pressure for the biggest part of the second half. They haven't gotten going yet. They haven't had any positive plays of their own. They have simply been playing defense. And now the Thunderbirds won't stop coming. And the Nile Rapids won't stop defending. Nabagala on that outside wing. She found there Justin Angucha, who defended very well. And now the ball comes to Achen in the middle, and now to Muchala. Muchala passes it on the outside. Thunderbirds need
roll away
to move that ball a little bit faster and get Bando to the ground.
Taco.
I would hate to be a Nile Rapid fan right now because the amount of what we call malaria or pressure is too much.
Off your feet.
And also the number of penalties are now piling up.
We still have advantage here. Eh?
She has been held up.
Supposed to be on
your
line.
Come back for that.
Please take this one off. This is the second time you're falling down.
We wait and hear the referee's communication. And this is the end of the game for Josephine Shaine Babidie, who has been immense for them throughout the whole weekend of the Stone City Sevens. And Josephine Babidie Shaine will say goodbye to her teammates and take a risk and hope that she leaves them in a better place with the substitute that they bring on to see out this game. But first, they have to defend that scrum feed from the Thunderbirds.
Yeah, and of course with pressure being applied as we're saying Shaini just leaving the pitch, a lot of questions being asked. Kudos to the Nile Rapids fitness, however, they're able to cover from one side to the other despite the big contact phases that they're able to absorb with each carry that comes through. Resilient in the way they're doing everything, and the hooter has actually sounded, so one other thing they can choose to do is, even if they let the score happen, not around the poles so that they make the kick harder. 7-0 is currently still the score as the Thunderbirds ask questions. The priority for Thunderbirds at the moment is to be able to score in the center so that they can have an easier kick. Now that will send it to sudden death, but for now, dire moments for the defending champion Thunderbirds. Stone City Sevens final for the women's has been particularly interesting. It's rare for you to see a game of very few tries, but quite exciting moments happening across the board.
Now the Thunderbirds have another opportunity to score. I don't know whether the players are aware that the hooter has already gone, but they should be looking for that try in the middle. And the referee, Brian, just signals to the bench that he is aware that time is up, but he is waiting for that ball to go dead. And he ends this. Now the ball comes back in the middle and then it goes back on the outside. Surely, the Thunderbirds deserve to get something out of this match. But in this sport, that isn't fair. Anything can happen. And now, they have been penalized.
Well, and rightfully so that call, but it applies a lot more pressure. Both sides need to be disciplined. Nile Rapids can't afford to continuously give out those penalties, while the Thunderbirds know that they need to be patient in their attacks lest they make errors. And a try has been scored. Try time for the Thunderbirds, taking their tally to 5. Now a question is, will they be able to convert and take this game to sudden death? But the pressure finally tells for the Nile Rapids. The Thunderbirds score. Kudos to the ladies in blue for being able to have, we could say, about 15 plus carries resiliently put up without any ball dropped. That is something to be celebrated. Conversion, unfortunately, not what would have wanted to see, especially if you're in favor of the Thunderbirds, and you could see what it means to the Nile Rapids.
And the Nile Rapids are the champions of the Stone City Sevens 2026. You can see that they are happy to win it at home. They have done this not for themselves alone. They have done it for Ginger Rugby. They have done it for Eastern Rugby. And of course for this beautiful final that we have done, they have done it for Ugandan Rugby. 7-5. It doesn't get closer than that in a final of this stature at the national level. The Thunderbirds, thank you, and kudos to you. You have done well in this game. You can still defend your title. It is yours to win again. But for now, you are still champions, so keep on going. But as they walk off the pitch, we still have the men's final. The teams are in the tunnel. The teams are now running on as we see some of those pictures from the previous match, how it was won by the Nile Rapids. The Buffaloes are running onto the pitch, whereas the Walukuba Barbarians are strolling on like the champions that they are.
Yeah, two of last year's dominant sides, or more consistent sides. And as you can see, what it means to the coaches and the Nile Rapids still in celebration. That was such a win. And for the fans, I could say that was quite a treat, making the trip all the way to Ginger, the rockyard that I think has organized such a very, very good fast stop. They are no longer called circuits, now called stops. And with 5 more stops to come, this is quite, in quotes, the curtain raiser. But now to the men's side of things, of course, you're looking at the defending champions, the Walukuba Barbarians and the Buffaloes. Two exciting sides, two sides that are filled with a number of young stars that are asking questions of what is the normal status quo of the usual clubs that have dominated Uganda rugby for quite a while. However, they look to want to write their own version of history, and two sides, the Walukuba Barbarians have the task, the unique task of, can they be able to defend the 7 series title? And it starts with this particular one. They have done half the job by getting to the final, but can they be able to win it? That's what matters. The Buffaloes fell short on a couple of occasions last year. This time round, however, a couple of significant additions. Will they prove to be pivotal for them in what has been a very good year for them. Yes, not winning the 15s title, but impressing many. And now this is another opportunity for them to win a couple of more funds.
Yes, and Gift for Courage gets us underway. And there is that one man who has stood up this particular series, and that is Hector Kinumujisha. And of course, that man also racking there, Uncle Ols. He has been immense this whole weekend. The whole Buffaloes team has really stepped up, including those new boys who are playing like they have been here all their lives with the Buffaloes. But Walukuba Barbarians will have to quell this pressure first if they are to get anything going. And that's Bullets! Daniel's team, he has done this so many times. You should be expecting that from him. The fans expect it, the players expect it. The fans have nothing to do about it, and the players can only do so little about that man's pace.
Yeah, definitely in sevens, there is no substitute for pace. All the talent in the world cannot compensate pace. And Daniel Otim, who is one of those contenders for Stone City Sevens MVP, I want to believe, getting the 5-pointer. Yasin Waswa has been in stellar kicking form and misses this one just narrowly, but you could see just off the rack, the quick pick, and once the ball goes out, movement from Moses Olwenyi and creating the separation there. And once he has just gotten a bit of an edge over you, it is see you later, alligator.
Clearly there's a mismatch on that wing. Edward Emiemo, a hooker in the 15s game, a very good sevens player as well, found himself there in that position. And now they knock on that restart. And the ball is to that man again.
Advantage over.
Daniel Otim. This time he's brought to the ground. And now Owen Mugogo away to Waswa. Waswa to 2K. There is Hector Trinomujisha on the other side, but it looks like 2K doesn't need Hector. Shafiq Mansour's defense isn't enough to stop Aaron 2K from going over and dotting down for the second try of the Buffaloes. Surely this time, I dare Ruben to cast Yasin Waswa.
Buffaloes fans will be looking for my head, so I shall not do it. But that's a double blow, you could say. A pick two if we are playing cards. Just after a try being scored by the Buffaloes, they score another one. This time, Aaron 2K showing what he can do. But very, very interesting there, the Buffaloes, the kind of energy they have come with. We are yet to see. You can just see they are showing and going and then hitting the gap, identifying the lazy drift, and then going back on the inside. And the last attempt there to try and capture, unfortunately, is unsuccessful. I think according to communications, yes, the conversion isn't successful as well. So the score is 10 to the Buffaloes, and Walukuba Barbarians yet to express themselves in this game.
Yes, and now the Walukuba Barbarians love playing with ball in hand, and they love, taking it to the line. They have some of those very good runners in there, and of course their systems are working. And now that is one of those battles that I wanted to see today. Shafiq Mansour against defending against that is what's his name, Daniel's team. Mansour versus Daniels. We are yet to see that battle in today's encounter, but for now we go for that set piece. Yasin Waswa ball in hand, and now that I see Yasin Waswa, I also love the Buffaloes. Of course, I love the Walukuba Barbarians, and that is why I want hand Ruben the microphone because every time Waswa touches the ball and Ruben says something, that is definitely a bad omen. Ruben, do you want to prove me wrong?
You're calling it a bad omen, but every time I say something, they are scoring a try. So, well, I prove to believe otherwise. But a chance for both teams to perhaps have a breather, and also maybe the fans get a bit of a breather. Intense start to this game. The Barbarians yet to actually figure out what has hit them. As we are going to see one of the, if not the first line out of this particular game. Both sides have been testing themselves on the outside especially, and how secure the breakdown has been. but the Buffaloes have had answers to all Barbarians' questions. I can't say the same for the Barbarians.
Yeah, of course, the Barbarians look stunned right now. They knew this was coming. They didn't expect it to happen this fast. And probably they thought this would happen when they already have some points on board of their own. But they do not. They are lucky. Yasin was kicking boots aren't with him today.
Okay, get
but
to the
those
mark.
2 tries, that 10-point lead, as we have seen from the first final, it only takes 7 points to win the game with a difference of only 2 points. And now with 10 points in a final, this is a very uphill task for the Barbarians. And the Buffaloes get their set piece right.
Advantage.
And that is a knock-on.
Double knock-on.
And now the Barbarians get an opportunity to do something.
Well, Joseph, I can talk about the commentators' cast a bit here with you praising the set piece and then the hallelujah pass follows. I mean, we are clearly seeing who has the bit of the hoodoo with them. But yeah, I mean, 10 points in this particular game means it is a 2-score game. And the Buffaloes have a bit of a breather, but they can't also be relaxed because we're still early in this game. And but the Barbarians know that they need to strike and strike next.
And here they come with that set piece. Ivan Bulima wraps around, finds Shafiq Mansour on the outside, but he doesn't have the pace to beat that defender.
Okay.
And now they have been taken back 10. I hope the Walukwa Barbarians are not losing their cool right now, because they need to calm down and play this final like it is a final and not any other brawl.
Yeah, and I love how the Buffaloes are trying to play. Interestingly, has that ball gone dead? Yes, unfortunately, a little overambitious from Yasin Waswa there. The ball goes dead on the full, so that means they go back to where the ball was kicked from, an advantage to the Barbarians. You know, Sevens rugby is so interesting that in one instance it is your advantage, and then in the next, unfortunately, you find yourself on the ropes. And from a situation where you thought the Buffaloes could be able to control the game, now they have to put themselves in defense mode.
And whatever you did to Yasin Waswa's boots. But now they have the opportunity.
Ball is out. Ball is out. Play.
No, they do not have the opportunity. The Buffaloes look like they have taken that ball, and the opportunity is with the Buffaloes to try and make amends for that kick. And they start so hard. The big man, Douglas Musoke, dropping a few bodies here and there in that build-up, and now the ball goes to Yasin Waswa, and that is Hector Twinomujisha, who has also been very immense for them this whole weekend. And now the ball goes to the last person you want it to go to. Daniels Otim.
Taco.
Who is brought down very well. Now Ivan Bulima is covering this other side with Emiem. And Tuke comes back on the inside. Gaps are beginning to open up. And the Alukuba Barbarians are chasing shadows.
Extra roll.
And the Buffaloes are guilty for taking an extra roll on the ground. They give back possession to the Barbarians. Give Wokorach to Bulima, and the hooter goes. This is when they need to get something out of the first half if they are to mount a comeback in the second.
Barbarians asking questions. But however, yes, they still have an advantage there, of course, with a bit of indiscipline from the Buffaloes. Buffaloes need to be cautious about how they are getting into the bad books of the referee, because that could be their undoing, especially with the uncompromising nature of Sevens rugby. Less
knock on.
Moments of fortune or compromise from the officiation, and usually when something happens, the penalty or the free kick or the advantage is taken away from you. And as we go into halftime there, very interesting first half, but Buffaloes having the most important statistic of the half.
Yes, of course, Buffaloes have those 2 tries in the half. They have the 10 points, and that's what matters. And as
you can see from some of those pictures, you can clearly tell that that the Walukuba Barbarians haven't gotten their game going yet in this fixture, in this final. They have to do something extraordinary when they come back from that break, because this is seriously running away from them the same way that sun is running away from us. And we get into the nights. Day one of the Stone City Sevens was played under the sun and under the floodlights. Day two has been entirely under the sun. And as we come to that final, there are certain things that the Buffaloes need to do right in the second half, and one of those things Ruben has talked about is discipline. The Buffaloes need to make sure they are not in the wrong books of the referee Umar Balikanda, because in sevens rugby anything can be penalized at just an instant and you can be punished for that. The Walukuba Barbarians, on the other hand, need to get their systems going. They haven't kicked off yet. They look like they're not in the game. Their two main men, Ivan Bulima, the 2025 MVP, and their playmaker, that is Gift Wokorash. As you can see him on your screen, just throwing up his hands in frustration. You can see that they haven't gotten into the game yet, and that is something that they need to clear up in the second half. Get their minds in the game and produce something. And now, halftime, Buffaloes 10, Walukuba 0-0. We are back underway in the second half. The bounce is good for Matthew Oluka. He has Ogwang on that outside. And that ball is ripped. Penalty for the Barbarians. And they go through. They have come in for the second half, locked in, as we saw that grabber kick from Matthew Oluka to find the space in there to take them up the pitch. And when they got there, they applied the pressure. And as you can see, Gift Wokorach just going for that jackal, winning it. Mugogo not letting go of the ball. And then he quick starts and scores. And now he is the one to convert that. And that isn't good. They are 5 behind with a restart.
5 behind with majority of the second half to come. I think that is good for the Barbarians. An encouraging start to the second half. Way, way better than the way they started the first half. So good to see that they got perhaps the message right at halftime and they have gotten the score. Now, the next assignment will be to score again so that they can try and see how to have this arm wrestle back in their favor.
Now Odiambo for the Buffaloes. And now
forward pass. Scrum.
It was a forward pass first, so that is
Scrum
going to be
here.
A scrum for the Barbarians. Barbarians have the ball, and this is another opportunity for them to execute their set piece. At halftime, I talked about them coming down, having cool heads, and playing their rugby. And now they seem to be doing exactly that. And they are communicating very well along the line. You can see Gift Wokorach communicating with Ivan Bulima and Matthew Oluka there in the center with Shafiq Mansour on the extreme out. Now Bulima gets it out. Bulima gets the offload away. Matthew and surely Hector knows what he has done, and Hector runs straight to the bench. It turns out Hector Twinomjisha is a very naughty boy. Hector onto the bench.
scrum.
Yeah, and of course, as you're looking at it there, the pass, the commit and pass from Gift Wokoraj, but the intentional obstruction or killing of play by Hector there, and he gets to go to the bench and think about his actions. Now, these are the moments when the Barbarians need to make it count. The second half has been all Barbarians, in stark contrast to what the first half was all about. Can they be able to now punish the Buffaloes with the pressure now and the momentum on their side?
Now Matthew Oluka on the attack.
Yeah, extra roll.
And the momentum
Yeah,
is clearly
play now,
not on their
play.
side.
You're running
They
into
lose
him.
out there.
Taco! Ready?
Buffaloes with the ball. Ronaldo Guang cocks that step. It is good. He goes through. Can he go all the way? Shafiq Mansour is catching up. Will he get there? Yes, he does. Walukuba have the ball. Ivan Bulima.
Yeah, backwards play.
Leaves one man and offloads beautifully. The Barbarians are now showing off that offloading game. Ivan Bulima running for the center. Ivan Bulima gets close to the poles and Ivan Bulima is in. The Buffaloes fans are not happy with that pass.
No.
Buffaloes fans are not happy with that pass to Ivan Bulima, but the try has already counted and there is nothing to salvage but hope for a fluffed kick from Gift Wokorach.
Yeah, and of course, as the conversion comes, you can see a bit of a shock from the Buffaloes fans. They are still in disagreement with the call. Conversion good there, and that means that the Barbarians go ahead by 2 points. But you can see on the out wide there, Bulima with a clean pair of heels to go all the way. And that's the beauty of the sevens. I mean, from 10-0, and then you score an early try, it allows you now to change the mood of the game, and the Barbarians now are in control of this one. Of course, anything can change still, but mentally, the Buffaloes need to pick themselves up from this ditch that they are in.
And those 2 points can mean a lot. Just in the previous final, the Nile Rapids won with only 2 points, and now Gift Wokorach to get us underway. He goes deep.
Backwards.
And he finds Otim, and now Ogwang knocks on that ball, and now things are only getting worse for the Buffaloes. First they had the possession and that very unforced error. The pass was a bit too low for the tall man, Ogwang. From Otim.
2 to go. 2 minutes.
That pass wasn't the best, but Ogwang should have done better to retain that ball. And now they have the ball, and the scrum is in a very dangerous position where they can execute. But with Hector back on the pitch, they have more defenders there. Whoa.
So it's like the players are actually teasing the fans on either side. A couple of suspect knock-ons, but look at that play off the base of the scrum, and the ball out, quicked up there by Ivan Bulima, committing the man, moving the ball out wide. Gift Wokorach, and unfortunately that final gather is what was necessary to perhaps kill this game off, but now it's still open, and if we're to go by the trajectory of what happened in the semi-finals, Buffaloes came back in the last play to beat the Heathen. So can they do that again?
The Buffaloes put in the hard work in that semi-final, taking it all the way and winning it in sudden death. But now they can come back through that man, Daniels Otim, who sends it out to Ronaldo Guang. This time the pass to Ogwang sticks, and Bulima is there. And what was that? Was that the hooter? Yes, it was. And it is over. Gift Wokorach sends that ball out, and the Walukuba Barbarians have protected the pride of Jinja. The Nile Rapids win it for the women, and
Walukwa Barbarians win it for the men. I was joined by Ruben Chihumuro for the final, a good friend of Kawowo Sports, and he did it justice. And now we have the players on the pitch, the celebrations. Give for Courage can't believe it. The fans can't believe it, and that's why they are clapping, and that's why they are happy for this that has happened today. We have been at the Rockyard for the Stone City Sevens. Thank you for tuning in to Kawowo from yesterday, going with us all the way to midnight, and then joining us very early today in the morning after sweeping your respective streets, and now coming to Ginger, where the Ginger teams have swept their own streets and won these Stone City Sevens. Thank you very much.
Coach Onen. I am with Coach Onen. Coach Onen, how are you feeling right now?
Not a good feeling as expected, but yeah, we take it in and then quick lessons. It's an entire campaign that we're starting, so 1 off, 5 more to go. It's just restructuring and then seeing our next outing, how it goes.
Did the final give you a lot of things to think about? Because the Stone City Sevens, of course you have to win it, but again it has to paint for you the picture of where the Buffaloes want to go in this season sevens. Has this been the right picture for you?
Yeah, so the picture has a shade as well. So we are looking at how we build up our momentum from last year. So having our first final is one of the key things we need to prioritize this time around. How many finals do we get into, and then how many do we need to win? Last year we won 2, and then we pick up and see how best we can push past the 2 that we had last year. But it's a young squad. Things can go your way, things can go the other way. But I think we just keep a positive mind with the boys. There's a lot of energy they put in from day one. And then I think we just lost the game by our own errors. But yeah, things that can be fixed. So we go back to the drawing board and then we can work on our errors that we had.
Coach, I was personally impressed by how the new boys like Yasin Waswa and Mugogo himself, even Hector growing into the squad. I was very impressed with the way these young boys and these newcomers have played as one. What does that come down to, that sort of gelling and unity within your squad?
So I think there are boys that have the same playing style with us. So they love each other, they have been engaging each other. So them coming into our setup, I think they are really happy that they made the right choice. So blending into the team, they are really putting in their best. The players that have been there before are trying to understand their playing style, and then we're also adapting to their playing style as well. So we're working out a system that we can both see the players that recently come in, understand each other, and deliver a very good sevens game.
And Coach, I just talked about Hector Twinomujisha as one of those people that has come into his own shell, and he has been very impressive this circuit, especially in that, was it the semi-final or quarter-final? Yes, and he was very impressive in that one. He has just been named the MVP of the Stone City Sevens. What words of encouragement do you have for him?
Yeah, so he's a young silent killer, so just more hard work coming in. So with that accolade, I think it's a good thing for him. So that work comes in from the team to support him, so they know what he can deliver to the team. So they have put him in a position whereby he can do some good finishes. He has also put himself in a position whereby the team can trust him in delivering. So I think he's an amazing both defense and offense. I think it's just the beginning. Let him work hard, let him play with the team, and then let's build a stronger team so that we can see everybody successful at the end of it all.
All right. Congratulations once again, Coach. This is just the beginning. Sure. We shall be speaking very soon, just next weekend.
Sure, thank you so much.
Okay, keep up with the hard work. I am now going to talk to the coach of the Walukuba Barbarians. That is Coach Leonard Luambula, a very good friend of Kawowo Sports, and of course a nurturer of talents in Ugandan sports. Don't worry, they can't see you. Emiemo has a swollen ankle, so we are going to leave him alone and let us talk to the coach. Yes, hello coach, how are you doing? If we could just walk into the frame over here, because the cameras are up over there, and are we good?
I need you very close. Come to very close to the stage. The running stage.
All right, Coach, we are still live. It is still running. So thank you very much for joining us on Kawowo Sports. I talked to you before. I had a conversation with you before the beginning of the 7th series. And some of the things you told me, I have seen here today. I am yet to see, more things. But for you as a coach and the targets that you set at the beginning, how many boxes did you tick at the Stone City Sevens?
We haven't really ticked a lot of boxes. Certain things are achieved throughout the entire 7th season. So first things first, I think we needed to be in the final. That was our first target, and then the final will take care of itself. We started off pretty slow, but I'm happy that the boys had to dig deep into the last 7 minutes and came out 12 ahead of the Buffaloes. A very good game and competitive, very exciting and putting under people under pressure. But like I told you previously, for us to have taken on pressure as a privilege. Not everyone is under pressure. The pressure is for the few selected people.
Coach, that was a very good quote from one of the things you told me. The other thing you told me that that for you, youth is a blessing and it is a weapon. It isn't a weakness that you have one of the youngest squads in the league, and we have seen Matthew tearing it down on the wing and through the middle, and of course Shafiq Mansour. Very unfortunate for him in that moment in the second half, but still he has been impressive. What are some of the things you've been doing special with some of your youngsters?
I think it's all about giving them the opportunity and giving them the confidence. We believed in them. They can, sevens is a short, high intense. You need athletes that are young that recover so fast. So when you look at our young squad there, I won't say that some of them will not be featuring next year. So there is already a pipeline for them to be replaced, and they will keep in the 15th season. But youth is gold. So for the sevens game. And we put a lot of emphasis on player development. So it is not a mistake for us to be in the final. You realize that a couple of new rookies on the squad, having lost 3 of the champs last year, Shakim, the 2 Kenyans that left, we've brought a little bit of quality squad depth for us to be able to compete until the last, the 6th circuit. It's a fast circuit. We shouldn't get excited. We still have a long term target for the 7th season to catch up with.
Coach, you say it is a big squad, but last year you used, should I say 17 players or 17 and a half? Because I think Issa Lukman dropped off along the way. Was it in Entebbe or something? Issa Lukman dropped off along the way, then you used 17 players throughout the rest of, and I guess 17 was your lucky number last year with our players like, Shafiq Mansour, that is not Wampande, that one is useless. With Shafiq Mansour, with Shafiq Mansour and Matthew himself, being below 18, if I may say. And now they have grown into themselves. And you can see that when you look at them, do you think you're seeing some of the leaders of the next Walukuwa in the next 2-3 years?
Well, when you look at last year's circuits, one of our targets, not only to win the championship, but we were developing leadership skills. In a couple of circuits, Oluka was the team captain for Rujumba Sevens. Shafiq Mansour was the captain for Entebbe circuits. So we give opportunity to the young lads to take lead and take care. Today, Ivan Bulima being the captain has taken lead. When we go into Rujumba, someone else is going to take lead as a leader. That is how we're growing capacity. Taking responsibility is one of the things that you teach the young lads as they're growing up as a leadership and responsible young men. Into the world, away from the pitch itself.
All right, Coach, we are going to speak out of frame and follow your team over there. And as we speak about, yes, please, camera, follow me. And as we speak about one of the weaknesses, should I say, that I saw in your game, you talked about starting slow, but I think you start with a little bit of unnecessary pressure. We saw it in the semi-final where you are sort of forcing things in certain moments and it almost ran away from you. But what do you have to clean up going forward so that the boys can trust themselves, that they know what they are doing and they know what they have to do, what they have to deliver, because they have delivered this, they are the defending champions.
I think it is. We're just trying to get the rhythm for the sevens. We've just been transitioning into the sevens mode of game. Is quite tough, but we appreciate that we've gelled so well, and we're looking forward to getting more. Rejuma next, we'll go back home, recover a few small aspects of the game where we went short, the kickoffs, the scrums. We need to dominate those set pieces. The lineouts are okay, but looking at the kickoff as a set piece, looking at the scrum, a few teams have checked us, and we want to go back and clean up.
All right, thank you very much, Coach, and enjoy your win.
Thank you so much. Cheers.
Cheers. beginning. Odiambo, how are you? You feeling good?
Relentlessness.
And I am here with everyone's best friend, the MCM Ugandan rugby fave. Do you have a second? We say something. Hector, please. Hector, just a moment. I am sorry for hijacking you. It was unfortunate that you didn't get to play the whole final, but thank you for your involvement. And please, could you show us your MVP plaque?
Congratulations. Now,
This is Hector Tuinomujisha. He was the MVP of the Stone City Sevens. Our camera is over there. Please show them the plaques. Okay, Hector, take it easy. And next time, better, we have the Rujumba Sevens in a week. Quick recovery and get there. Thank you very much. And now back to Uncle Ols. Uncle Ols, the streets have been saying that you can't take off your headgear.
Sure, I can really take off the headgear. It's just something small.
Yeah, yes, but well done, Uncle Ols. And of course, it's the magic in the headgear.
I think so. I don't know. Hope so.
Uncle Ols, you played like a man. Like a man on a mission, let me say. You played like a man on a mission. You've been very intense since last night and coming into today. Unfortunately, your part in the final was cut short, but it is just the beginning. What are some of the things that you're looking at as the Buffaloes player and as a captain who is on loan from another team?
Well, as Buffaloes for this series, we're looking at being in middle brackets for all the series and hoping to go all the way to win the championship. That's our major target. Today, this weekend, we fell short of the trophy, but we keep building from there. Yeah, that's a mission for the Buffaloes this season. Yeah.
And of course, you're going to take it on from there. Last year, you came so close, but close wasn't close enough. And this year, you have started on a high. Of course, now you have the Rujumba Sevens. They are going to be at the Kings Park Arena. You have about 4 days to prepare for this, if we are being realistic. How ready will you be for the Rujumba Sevens?
Well, we have a wide squad. I think the coaches will look at the available squad and then we see how to attack the Rujumba Sevens. So I don't think much will change. We just build up from what we had this weekend and we take on the Rujumba Sevens.
Okay, Uncle Ols, you walk with me. Let us go over there. I believe your team is now stretching and I don't want to take a lot of your time. Tomorrow you're going to be playing for Uganda in the under 20.
We just failed to kill the game in the early minutes of second half. But otherwise, it was a fair final. Yeah.
All right, congratulations, Uncle Ols.
Thank you
it
so
only
much.
gets better from here. And a quick recovery to you and your injury. Next time you'll play all the 14 minutes in the final.
Sure.
God willing.
Thanks so much for World Sports and money.
Thank you very much. Chairman, if I could have a word with you, please. And Mr. Logistics. Hello, hi guys. We are still streaming live on Kawowo Sports as we round up today's events. Thank you very much. I am here with the chairman, with the most, the one behind the things that we have been seeing here. It has been a successful event, if I may say. What do you have to say, Desire Derek Ford Mugumisa?
It's vindication really for the team. It is short of words really, but at the end of the day, it is the fact that I'm glad to see that we have people who are willing to innovate, yes, but very importantly, to bite the bullet and say, let's go and get to do this thing, because we've mentioned floodlights to a couple of big teams that should be able to pull it off and all, who have, led with what could fail them, rather than why don't we go all in. The organizers here planned to use probably half of what they've ended up using as far as the floodlights is concerned. There's lessons in there and all of that, but to just have people who are saying,
we might need to add a light or two, we might need to add a tower, we might need, and they are willing to come through and get to do that, has been amazing. So for me, the MVPs are Rakyat, that have made this facility able to hold, floodlights, to be able to pull off that idea away from Kampala, where you would have thought if it's going to happen, it's going to be in Kampala. For me, is huge. And it's a success. No one has pointed out something that happened simply because we were playing under the floodlights. It's a new experience. A couple of fans wondering why they had a shorter party time after party. Now that, of course, the games ended at midnight and all of that. But yes, we've got to be open to change. We've got to be open to seeing new things happen. And over and above, very proud of what we've seen here.
Yes, and of course, we've started on a very, very high note. And this is going to set the pace for the remaining 5 stops that we are going to have. And of course, the biggest one at the end of it all, the Coronation Sevens. That is something to look out for. But what do you have? Of course, you're in discussions with all the venues, and they made some promises at the beginning when they were bidding, so you know what they can produce. But what do you have to tell them to learn a few lessons from this place?
I'm not so sure it's lessons, because at the end of the day, all different venues have unique things that come to them and all of those kinds of things. But one thing we can agree is it might not be floodlights, it might not be what Rakyat have managed to do. They have such a huge space, Rakyat, and not so many grounds have the space that Rakyat do. But what are you going to do to match the bar that has been set here? We always want to work with a team to open the season that you know will put on a great show. So a bar is set. I am very sure that when we go to, when you discuss with the people at the Rujumba Sevens, they must be thinking, you know what, guys, we were not thinking we'd go this far, but now we need to go that far and all of that. So we're excited. We're excited, especially this year, to go to the north, because this year we are working, the closest we've managed to work with the Acholi cultural leadership and all of that. So we want to see what that can bring to the table and all of that. There's every reason to be excited. This is only stop one. Walukoba have won, so maybe they were not one-season wonders. I do not know.
Ginger Pride has been protected.
Ginger Pride has been protected. It's amazing. I mean, Ginger went all out to give us such an amazing stop, and they've won the main trophies. And I mean, that's beautiful, man.
Yes, and Desire and Chairman and colleague in the media space, as we conclude, I would like to thank you for this organization, but most importantly for making the tough decisions and making the big calls on what was expected to be a long day becoming even a longer day last night. But that was incredible, and for me, those are my flowers for you. Kudos.
Asante, but at the end of the day, I'm only speaking on behalf of the huge team that we work with. It's a committee of 10 people now. It is the executive committee, it is the match commissioners, but very importantly, it is the local organizing committee from the hosts. Because again, at the end of the day, we are going to be overlooking some of these kinds of stuff. They are the ones who are going through, where are all these stewards, where you need more security, where you need more lights. It is the hosts and all of that. So yes, thanks for the flowers, and it's great to be recognized as a team for the work we're putting in. But to the organizers of the Stone City Sevens, what guys, what ladies, and may success continue coming to them.
All right. Thank you very much, Desire.
Asante.
Thank you. I am now going to... Champions are still occupied. I will get back to them. Let me wrap up with... Matthew Jangu tukole. Jangu. Matthew. Matthew Luka is a young man. He's a bit timid, but he is going to get here, and we are going to have a few words here and there. But as Gift Wokorach comes, I'm going to catch up with some of these MVPs. Hello. Hello, hi Tina. Congratulations. You're a champion today.
Just no?
Our camera is up there.
Thank you.
Things were tough.
Things were tough, very tough.
And you managed to pull it out?
Yeah, we had to. This is home. Yeah.
Looking for you. Your winning chairman is looking for you, but she will be in a minute. Tina, your last message after a Stone City Sevens. This was your home circuit, and you protected your home ground.
My last message is I want to thank all the girls. They really stood out. They put their bodies on the ground. And most of all, the fans, thank you so much. It was a very successful circuit. Yeah.
Thank you very much. You're needed somewhere, and I'm also needed somewhere. I also have some work to do, but I'll be back to you. I am... the day's events, Ahmed Sechansi, you had a very, very serious tournament. You're champions. What does that have to say about the Alukuba Barbarians?
We have been working together, we stay together. That's what it means for us to be champions.
Let me first get this idiot. Please stay here. Ivan, msoke muje. Banange, ba 3 musketeers, mwasigalawo babidi. Kasoke. Nzendila. Ba 3 Ivan. Wali basatu uli kati muli babidi. Kale. Bano benina bamala. Tuli live. Kama tuli live. Soko buzeko ku bantu.
Ndikuogera lusoga bana tulidinda. Ama ina gift wa courage. Walukuba Barbarian champions Stone City. Nebyo. Byonna. Aye. Okwida neno nzemba ire mungu munga ndi kino chikopo kiri kusigala idinda. At first batunomye oidi timu dino tuzizana ayi batunomo lwa size oshitegera bo by advantage ya size numbers oshitegera.
Abali wano muli batono.
Tuli batono mu size.
Sechansi, a small man.
Small man. I'm a small man. A small man but a hard one.
But you stood up for yourself today and you won.
Yes.
What do you have to say to some of your teammates?
Congratulations, my teammates. I'm happy for these guys. Let's go to Rujumba. We bring it home.
And I'm now joined by the third musketeer. Is Lukman now the third musketeer replacing Shakim? Sorry, Ahman.
Miss you, Shakim. Come back home.
Don't worry, brother. Come back.
The Lukman boys are telling you to come back home, Shakim Sembusi. But boys, as we conclude, we don't want to do another floodlights right now. But it has been a very tough tournament. Onayogedde Usoga, onayogedde Uzungu, bakuluganda.
Olunaku lwaleero kibadde kirungi. Tuvuddeyo nga ffe abawanguzi. Kituwadde amaanyi nti sakiri esooka esigadde waka. Bwe tunaagenda e Rujumba, simanyi nti naabeerayo. Naye we are ready.
Munaakomawo Kyabazinga.
Kyabazinga kijja kuba ate kiralamu.
It's home. We have to defend our turf every time we are on our turf.
Tatange musiramu badde ngenda kwogera ebintu naye nava ku mwenge mkangunye olw'essanyu naye nasiramu. Kale boys, it was good catching up with you guys. And congratulations. Thank you for keeping it in ginger. Let every district stay with their cup. All right, thank you very much. We have been on Kawowo Sports right here at the Stone City Sevens. The Walukwa Barbarians, we have talked to them. They are the champions of the day. And of course, the Naira Rapids also winning the Stone City Sevens right here at home at the Rackyard. This is the first stop of the National Sevens. It is only the first of 6. Up next, we are going to Rujumba, and we still have 5 more circuits to go. But for everyone who has been following on Kawowo Sports, for everyone who subscribed, for everyone who tuned in, for those who are at home, and even for those who were in the stands and looking out for the replays and the slow motions from their phones or their tabs or their laptops at the venue. Thank you very much. And of course, we thank all our partners, all our sponsors, and everyone who was on board to make this a reality. This is Kawowo Sports. We deliver sports. Today it has been rugby. We have basketball going on. We showed you a glimpse of that yesterday. Of course, it is there today and tomorrow as well. And of course, until the end of the NBL season. And we have a lot of sports for you. Of course, we have a weekly Wawos show that comes to you every week look out for that too. We have very many things at Kawowo Sports, so look out for those. And for today, it has been the Stone City Sevens. I have been Joseph Man Muhumza on commentary and of course doing the interviews. Thank you very much for coming, and until next time, Kawowo Sports. Bye.